Hello, fellas. Hello, people. The overlay's broken, so I can't see all of your chat. If there happens to be one person in Twitch, I cannot see them. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Bro's level 67. I did not even realize that. Fuck you. Welcome back, everyone. It's been such a fucking while. How the hell do I stream again? Oh my god, hello all of you again. Wow, there's once again so many people. It's so nice to talk to you guys again. I've been so deep in the editing minds, man. You would never understand. Hello El Dante, hello Sue Peter, hello Catherine, hello Malone, hello Haymaker, hello Farrell. Oh my god. Hello Oxy. Hello Yester. Oh my fucking god! Ah! I have a really fun story from today. I had to run an errand. I had problems with my bank account for like 2 weeks. I could use my bank account for like 2 weeks. And they had problems. Like a lot of problems. They had a lot of problems and I had to wait in like queue. I called them, their support hotline. I waited in queue for about like an hour and I fell asleep during that call. And I woke up to the lady on the other side, like asking me, like basically yelling at me, asking me if I'm there. And I eventually got my bank account back, but that was like the most embarrassing shit I've done in a while. So we're off to a great start today. Hello gang, hello Herrako, hello Robel. I have been so deep in the mines. Should we gamble? I've already done 40 pulls. I've done over 40 pulls, but I don't have the Mersault yet. Classic Bass CL. Okay, Cashin. It's nice to see you again. Have you received any of the money? Gamble. Oh yeah, and again, you've probably seen I am a part of APR this year. I haven't been a part of anything yet, but every bit of donations, please send them over to APR. I have a link that's currently pinned in the chat. If you want to donate anything, donate to APR. Every bit of money from this stream is going to charity. They're all going to Pride Month. Currently, no, there's no super chats or nothing. If you want to give money, give it to APR. APR is a charity event for Pride Month. So if you send over any money, send it to APR through the link or through the description, okay? But yeah, I looked in chat. Yeah, you guys want me to gamble. I'm going to go broke. Yeah, Milo, it was your idea and it worked out great. I hope to participate in a couple more events as well. I haven't just had the idea yet. But I'll gamble once, otherwise I'll be broke. Walpurgisnacht is coming soon, and so is Valencina. And I need a bit of funds for that, but the Kim Ego looks really cool, so let's do one. Let's do one for the stream, and I'm not gonna get anything. Unfortunately. Yeah, I'm not gonna get anything. Should I do another? If I do one more, that's gonna be the last pull I do on this. Valencina is never coming. Shut the fuck up. He thinks we're getting Valencina. I got Kim's ego on support. Yeah, I think I used your Kim once. One more. Stop gambling. Yes, keep going, Baz. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. Let it ride. We're not getting shit. Yeah, we're not getting shit. Yeah, okay, that's enough. We're not getting shit. I already got the Engdu, and that's more than enough for me. Besides, I'm out of shred. I can't uptie like, I can't uptie shit, bro. I'm broke. I am so unbelievably broke. I can't do anything. Actually, can I? I'm too broke. I can't get the new Honglu yet. Well, fuck it. Only one way to get those event rewards, and that's by playing the actual fucking Intervallo. We're not doing one more. We're not doing one more. Sunyan. How the fuck are you out of shred? By being out of shred. I have so many units I've had to uptie. Okay. Wait, let me check this first. Oh yeah, and I did get spoiled about one thing. Because I pulled on that banner. Hold on. Why does he look like that? I've seen Kim. Why does he look like that? Why the fuck does Kim look like that? I got spoiled about Kim. Why the fuck does he look like that? Genuinely, why the fuck does he look like that? Leiheng, shut the fuck up. Like, why does he look like that? He does not look... Where's the result? He does not look like this at all. This is not the same man. This identity can't be based off of that fucking man right there. He's way too cute to be that guy. Like, he's way too jolly. This story couldn't have been that fun. Oh yeah, fuck, we're in N Corp. Sheemal. Let's go. Consultation session. He still has aura. I've heard some things. He looks so hot and blue. The Gapamo is insane. No. Wait, for this one, we should go about it like... No. Heathcliff's been in the Vanguard for too long. I just pull him back and let him... You're playing games! Dante. Huh? Oh, sorry. Did you say something? I provided you an answer to your question, but you exhibited no observable response. What do you reckon they were playing? Heathcliff was Vanguard. Were they playing like fucking Overwatch? Is the Sinner's combat performance deteriorating beyond manageable parameters? Check Discord, genuinely. What's in the Discord? Nice sheep. Why are you driving on... Genuinely, why are you driving on the road whilst watching the fucking stream? All of that to do nothing, can't I? It's just hard to focus on one conversation when I'm trying to support battles happening in completely different places at once. On top of that, Rodia's shopping chatter is starting to get a little distracting. A few days after we entered N-Corp's district, the boss pulled over in the backstreets of N-Corp to take care of a distortion case. This contract was supposed to be handled jointly with the LCD team, but distortion suddenly started cropping up all over an area of the backstreets called Butter Street. That sounds really... Isn't that in Distortion Detective? That sounds really fucking familiar. Butter Street. Without any coherent pattern. No obvious point of origin or route of spread. Nothing convenient like that, and I had no choice but to split the sinners into several groups and send them out. Okay, so they were not playing Overwatch. they were not playing Overwatch. They were actually just taking care of distortions. Otis, Ishmael, Sinclair, Don Quixote, Yistang, and Mersalt were on their way to rendezvous with the LCD team. Heathcliff, Gregor, and Hong Lu were suppressing distortion that showed up from other directions. And with Vespa go to bed. What are we talking about in chat? Mersalt. And with our onboard stock scraped down to the bottom, Rodya and Ryoshu, who were done with their share of suppression work, were both in charge of buying supplies for the bus. No bag, they were actively dying. Well, fucking, I'm sorry. I thought they were playing Overwatch. She decided to stay behind with me on the bus. I wanted to get through the consultation sessions I'd be putting off, and thought I might as well get myself some much needed practice with handling the new golden bow power I'd acquired. Being able to just summon the sinners out of nowhere is like so fucking broken. Like Dante is so fucking broken. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Yeah, the chat is very brain rotten today. To be honest, rather be actively dying than playing Overwatch. To reiterate, there are no issues requiring special concern regarding Faust. It is true that Faust has, on several recent occasions, expressed a dissatisfaction with a certain Faust. However, those instances should be classified as a mere personal grievance. Oh, I just spilled water all over myself. Whatever, man. It's fucking hot as hell either ways. But yeah, no. Overwatch is a hellhole. I would much rather be a sinner dying all over again than playing fucking Overwatch. I mean, that's good if that's all there is to it, but this was not the first time Faust had seemed unlike herself. There had been times before when she spent far longer than usual, lost in thought, moments when she could not produce immediate answers to questions from the other sinners on me. Or me. Could it be? You can't access the Gesellschaft? May I ask your basis for that inference? Literally the only games I've played after Ruina have been Ruina, map games, Limbus, and Deadlock. I only play Deadlock. And that's also like beginning to feel like hell for me. Cause you're acting a lot like you did back on the Warp Train. I say this, but I literally reinstalled it yesterday. Genuinely, there is no reason to be playing Overwatch. That game is not fun. There's nothing good about that game. Like, genuinely fucking nothing positive to that game at all. It appears there remain occasions on which we are still capable of surprising Faust, Dante. So I was right? You're really cut off from the Gesellschaft? That was not intended as a confirmation of your conjecture. Maybe she's saying that while she can technically access the Gesellschaft, it may as well be that she can't. I wish I could ask more and get to the bottom of it, but the way she was sidestepping the subject told me that prying wouldn't give me any further insight. By the way, stream, chat, tell me, does the stream look any better? I tried messing around with OBS settings today, and I tried upping the quality a lot of the stream. So it should be like higher bitrate or higher quality now, at least like video-wise. I'm also turning on my fan now because it is hot as hell in this fuck-ass room I'm in. Looks the same old, same old. Okay, so that did nothing. That's great. It's been a while, bro. That's fair. Do not, Haymaker, do not call me Basman Gold. No. We've been through this. Do not call me fucking Basman Gold. Right, I won't press it if you don't want to talk about it. The quality is higher than my grades, so it can't be that high. Your reserve is appreciated. Shall we move on? Yes, your consultation is the next agenda. After cross-referencing the records pertaining to the recent events of the House of Spiders, it would appear that memories concerning the individuals in Sora and Ven currently remain only with you, Dante. As such, should the influence of Ryoshi and Sora lead to further omissions in the official records, the manager will be responsible for supplementing the necessary information. What's up, Bessie? Hello, Ray. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, not the first time I was the only one left with intact memories. Huh. I'm an honor student. Yeah. That's right. Despite K-Corp's memory wipe procedure capturing the erasure by the Golden Bow's powers and Arayashiki severing people from existence, I was the only one who remembered what had transpired. But ironically enough, the memories I had prior to swapping my head with this clock still showed no sign of returning. This is bullshit. Why is Farrell at 400 chat XP? Are you fighting over who's the top fan of the stream? Why won't my old memories come back though? Is it because of this clock head? Speculation based on your experience with the bus team thus far will not meaningfully contribute to the recovery of your former memories manager. Inductive reasoning conducted from memories with gaps, after all, is bound to have structural limitations. Bongi would have severed an adequate would serve as an adequate analogy. By the way, Oxy, what is the name? What is the reasoning of "excuse me, sir" viewing? I get the "excuse me, sir," but what is a viewing? Is that the N-Corp guy? Is that the N-Corp guy with the projectors in the trailer? Yes, Bungie. Receiving feed and increasing in body mass alone would provide it with no meaningful basis for identifying the purpose of its rearing. Even at the terminal stage, when exposed to kitchen instruments and the heat of the stove, its limited experience would prove inadequate to constitute an understanding of its ultimate fate and purpose. Likewise, the ultimate answer to your doubts can only be obtained from the whole of the experience that you will have accumulated at the terminus of your entire journey. That is, your allotted mission. Because treasure awaits at the end of the road. At the end of hell. And that treasure will give me back my memories and my head. Also, indeed, at the end of the road you will be able to engrave your aspect. Ah! Aha! There be treasure. I still have no idea exactly what aspect means, or even whether it's an object, but if I know one thing, it's that the me from before all of this began had wanted it badly. Obsessively. Desperately. Oh, hello, Netsack. It's more like an instinctive knowledge, but with my memories gone, that feeling, however strong it is, does not change the fact that it's just another word with no discernible mental image. And you're not gonna tell me what it is actually. What it actually is, are you? The aspect. What it means, or why I wanted it so much. If it remains a piece of information that must be disclosed to you, then no. I am unable to tell you. The Immortal Office. The Immortal Official. What the fuck is what is the Immortal doing here? Yeah, I remember that this was talked about like a really long time ago. Pay no mind, you're still following your star acceptably. Please concentrate on the journey. More importantly, have you grown accustomed to that incomplete power? Current observations suggest that you have it yet to arrive at that level. Is Bamboo Hatted Kim in this intervalo? Yes. Hello Nosferatu, the abnormality. Well, I've gotten pretty used to focusing on one place at a time, but keeping track of several places at once is still a bit rough. Otis' team is doing well in combat, even without my direct supervision, and Roger's team is shopping and not engaged in battle at the moment. Taking my mind off of them would prove much easier. Oxy is Oxy. Oxy is the life's essence that nurtures the soul, like the nectar of a mother that we humans and living beings all depend on. Oh my fucking god. Hello again. Hello, Eriko. Hello, Vespa. Sunyan, I haven't even finished the intervallo. Why am I watching this? Bag check general. What's in general? Oh my fucking god. Garbo. Garbo did amazing art again. Oh my fucking god. I'm so happy to be streaming again. Oh yeah, by the way, the Ruina video is like... Dare I say it's like 90% done. It's like actually, it's really close to release now. I have 3 more skits I need to do. Play game, I will. I have 3 more skits and there's like... only 10, like maybe 4 minutes left of the video. So I hope to release it pretty soon. Yeah, the library video. Yeah, completely forgotten about that. Sufficient familiarity should result in a substantial tactical value. You would be able to cast a wider net when information gathering and employ previously unavailable tactical patterns. Does Orb do the VA? He's in one skit, yeah. Right, and I'd also be able to tell when it's a bad time to call someone in too. Genuinely a... yeah, no, I agree. Garbo is a genuinely goated community member. Oh, hello, Drake. Yep, pulling Heathcliff to the rear was the right call. I don't see any injuries. His team's still doing pretty well, even without my directions. As for Vodia, wait. Did you just stuff all of the pastries and bread she bought into her pockets? How did she manage that with a huge baguette? And Otis group, let's see. Ah, looks like they joined up with the LCD team without any issues. LCD? Then that guy over there must be... hang on. Boss, there's a dude I've seen before, but he seems a bit, different from what I remember. Could you specify the issue? I'm monitoring the issue right now. We should probably join up with them too. Let's end the consultation here. This is a rather what the fuck is that word, bro? If the incident is of a serious nature, perhaps a request for support from the LCC? No, it's not an incident. Though I wouldn't say it's not serious. Okay, Vespa, these streams are completely normal. Every time there's a stream, like any Project Moon stream, you will 100% have, you will have the red mist, you will have net sack, you will have some abnormality hanging out. Like, you will have basically the whole Project Moon roster just chilling in chat. Like, it's completely normal. And Angela. And Angela. And the Immortal. Yeah, the library invitations, yeah. Like, gazillions of P-Moon accounts. This is going from bad to worse, really. Dante seems to be tied up helping the other groups. Otis' command calls have been working out well enough, I'll give her that. We've managed to hold the line better than expected, but we're definitely starting to feel the strain. Why is she so shocked? Where the fuck did she go? Were you waving your hand all about... huh? Arm and a hand signals? Huh? What signals? What's swinging the arm sideways even supposed to mean? You don't know? It's scatter, damn it! So scatter! Hmm? That was close. We almost got flattened. Damn it. Even rookies with nothing but the most rudimentary of military training would have recognized the hand signal that basic. We're not all trained soldiers here, are we? Rarely, the flourish of a single hand doth indeed make boast of a chivalric elegance. Yet when thou suddenly wavest thy arm about, clenching and unclenching thy hand in that mystical fashion, only to suddenly turn tail, forsooth, I am left bereft of understanding what thou meanest to say. To think that of all personnel in the team, only the Swabby has the discipline to interpret a basic field signal. I only picked it up during my sailing days, and realistically speaking, did you really expect ordinary people like the others to understand professional military signals? Very fair point. Very fair point. This is unacceptable. After all the operations all of you have been deployed under my lead, you're all still ignorant when it comes to non-verbal signals. I don't think even Dante would know those signals. Where is the express train to hell these days? Yeah, where are they? Yep, might as well be splitting hairs. Literally. Let us appease our agitated hearts and follow Miss Otis's instructions. We should disperse and withdraw. Megaton landing! What a heavy lady, goddamn. Hey, pretty cool, huh? Let's face it, I know how to make one heck of an entrance. Whoa, aren't you supposed to be cleaning up distortions upstairs? Ordinary people, it's Don Quixote. Oh, finito a million years ago. You guys were taking forever, so I figured I'd take a peek and lend a hand. You're welcome. Bah! Split by your thundering descent, the floor forms shape and... The floor's form and shape are now crushed beyond mending, sunken deep enough to be likened to an incipience of a wellspring. Don't you worry about your head. Don't you worry your head about it. That's all after teams to take care of. I'm really surprised that we're just allowed to be doing this in N-Corp, by the way. We are just taking care of distortion in N-Corp. Like I'm surprised we just haven't been jumped the moment we got here. Anyway, that should be all of them, right? The force of your landing neutralized the last of the distortions outside of the building. Great! Can you check on the distorted peeps' faces and clothes? Their faces are all segmented. Makes my skin crawl, not a pleasant sight. As for their attire... This one appears to be a sweeper, and that one yonder bears the attire of an ordinary fixer. There's just a random sweeper here, alright. They couldn't even... They couldn't have even entered N-Corp if Honglu's eye problem did get fixed. That's true. He's just a living taboo in N-Corp. And this distortion I landed on, probably a local resident judging by the clothes. Did any of you happen to see anything nearby but bursting with a big pop and flash? Nay, not once. Okie dokie. You know what? Then let's all head upstairs. This suppression request is kind of a pain. We need to put together a nice, neat plan before we start poking it too hard. A plan, sayest thou? How? How? Was this not a mere matter of slaying distortions where they stand? Wait, did nobody brief you? This has oft been the structure of our assignments. We are given instructions, we perform them, and only afterward do we begin to perceive the nature and contour of the task to which we have committed our hands. Really? Well, I guess every department has its own way of doing things. No big deal, I'll explain everything once we're upstairs. Oh, by the way, you didn't get to meet the whole team last time, did you? Only our new girl. This time, that dude... I mean... Mr. Bamboo-Headed Kim's also here, so... Huh? He's okay now? Sure he is. You'll be surprised once you see just how okay he is now. God, I can't wait to fucking see him, but he has, like... He seems to have no aura, like, absolutely no aura currently. To be precise, I believe Miss Engdu stated that his mind is yet to regain its former tranquility. That? Oh, hello, Alt Rouge. By the way, is Ezra, like, in charge of unchopping everyone? Like, Vespa got rid of his fuck-ass haircut. Engdu, like, everyone has got bangs around Ezra, and that's good, because bangs look good on, like, 90% of the population. Oh! You have arrived. It's blinding. It's so bright. The midday sun is pouring in like crazy. Wait, the sun? The sun? The sun? The stranger? The stranger? At the warm tickle of the sunbeam is rather agreeable. The sun? No, this is not sunlight. Because unlike this, there is more to the sunshine than its warmth. Why do you keep saying that? And why was this fucking line first said in the fucking collab? I need to know more. Marcel, tell me more about yourself. I have been waiting so fucking patiently for this stupid fucking canto. Marcel, tell me more. He's cultivating aura. Then what exactly is this light? They remember that the line got deleted, so he had to say it again. Bro hasn't read The Stranger. No, I have not read The Stranger, but I kind of do know what happens in it. I watched Pickle Blooms and Velvator's video on Marcel. So I'm kind of LARPing, in a sense. Don't worry, Bass, 2 months left probably. Yeah, no, it is in August. I think it was like around the near end of August. Why is this thing on again? It's bright enough to fry my eyeballs. By the way, don't reach out for the few next songs. Okay. Apologies, Lady Ezra. I am yet to be accustomed to this machine. This is my first time laying a hand upon complicated workings of such a contraption. It activated of its own accord, and I have yet to discover the method by which it may be silenced. That's why I told you to leave it alone. Fiddling with things you don't understand usually ends with something, or you, broken. Nothing good comes of it, I tell you. But, Mentor, Lady Moses instructed me that in every moment and event, clues are hidden under the veil of one's surroundings and must be examined with care. Yes, and that only works if you're savvy about the knack. Hang on, did you just say mentor? Ah, I had not yet been afforded a proper opportunity to introduce him to you. This here is the esteemed leader of the Blade lineage, who is all but a master under whom I have apprenticed. Do you really have to dress it up like that? I told you I only took the role because there wasn't anyone else around to take the job. Switch. Where's the switch? Aha! Gotcha! Oh. There he is. Goodness. My goodness. Known as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. This is like... Well, I mean, I know what he looked like before. But... I'm still surprised, like... Aww, he's smiling! As that's me, I guess I should say pleased to meet you, folks. He looks like... He genuinely looks so fucking nice. Oh my god. He genuinely looks so nice. He looks a bit goofy as well. Okay, so... Man needed a break, genuinely. More often than not, first impressions are prone to change. The Bamboo-Hatted Kim, I remember, was a man who drowned in his own fathoms, blaming himself for his powerlessness with a listless, heavy voice. That, however, had been a while he was distorted and sunken into himself, so I figured his original personality might be somewhat different. He kinda looks like Samjo. He kinda looks like me. I hate him. He's like King Toki. Okay. I think this is like genuinely... I've heard some things on Twitter that he lost all his aura. I don't know if it's because of his like face reveal or if he does something else. I mean, he looks pretty cool. Or he looks pretty cute. Like, it's not what I expected, but, you know. His personality isn't even in the ballpark as my isn't even in the same ballpark as my expectations. Oh yeah, fucking genuinely the dream face reveal. No, genuinely. Yep, we double checked with Ezra and she said he really is the same guy. Oh, he seems so laid back. Well, that fire on your head's not hot at all. Fascinating stuff. Can you... Okay, can we check again, just in case? I really can't wrap my head around the fact that this is the sullen, serious man who we'd fought. Just look at what he's doing. He's rubbing my face all over like he's shaking out some kind of mantelpiece ornament. My fucking god, bro. What's the ticking and talking going on? That's supposed to sound like them talking to you folks, huh? Further confirmation would be redundant, don't they? This individual is conclusively identical to the one designated as Bamboo-Hatted Kim. He's a fucking idiot, bro. He seems like... He seems like a bit of a loser. Not like... in a negative way, but he seems like a bit of a loser. You know? I've got no idea what you folks are so suspicious about. Engdu, just what exactly have you been telling the people out there about me? They're all staring like they're all staring like they've seen a ghost. He's a bum as in an unemployed uncle, genuinely. Oh, I think my streamer bot just crashed. What the fuck was that? Is stream still on? Yes, it is. Okay, my application just crashed out of nowhere. That's fucking funny. Well, it wasn't doing anything anyway, so whatever. I told them you're a gallant and formidable warrior mentor. But they don't look like they've heard the most flattering things about me. There, don't you hear it? The faint undercurrent of disappointment in the ticking. God forbid people with aura be silly. Okay, well, that is very much true. He's a chill guy. He's professionally unemployed. He has checked us, but he's like an unemployed uncle. He's cool. He's past his prime, maybe. I also told him that you are a man of few words, but with much affection for the followers under your command. Engdu? Yes, mentor? That's a complete and utter lie. A man of few words is definitely not something you can say about a guy who's as talkative as me, don't you think? And I spoke no falsehood. Although your conduct is rather shallow and perhaps less refined for a leader of an organization, you're much more reserved and taciturn when conversing with those unfamiliar to you, are you not? There's no limit to the glaze. No matter who one may be, one is bound to inspire either approval or disapproval from those around him. So I refrain from mentioning any shoes that might invite the latter. To even hint at anything that might tarnish the reputation of my master would not be unlike spitting on his name, and mine by extension. Oh my fucking god, look at him, bro! He looks so fucking jolly, look at him, I love him. I simply had no reason to put on airs in front of my own folks in any case. Oh, so you can't see anything if I block this part, hmm? Don't tell how many fingers, do tell. How many fingers am I holding up? Those are not my eyes, you know? Your own folks, huh? Then you have already acknowledged and accepted you now belong to Limbus Company. Why didst thou not pay a visit to LCE? Verily, when one's mind is plagued by the absence of tranquility, venturing forth in the open air and touchable field of grass cleareth the storm of the heart. An asset of the company is expected to act in the company's interest. Yet, for whatever reason, I didn't see you fighting on the field of the battle during Operation Spider-Pyre. Otis is rightfully calling his ass out. Where the fuck was he? He was supposed to show up. He was hyped up and all. Like, he was hyped up. Where was he? You will have to account for your absence in the mission. Otis addressed Kim as though she were conducting a formal investigation, every word flat and hard. It was obvious she was not about to let her guard down anytime soon. Let's fucking cook, Otis. Let's fucking go. What mission? Oh, that one. Kim finally seemed inclined to assume a more serious disposition. He stopped peering into my face and turned toward Otis, although his hand was still on my head. Alright, clearly there's some disconnect in expectations here. Listen here, you. I'm really not all that about hard, bothersome work. Get what I mean. Okay, so he's a fucking bum. Totally the red gate. Hello, Mr. Maxer for Project Moon, the man who lost his all, the man who lost all his aura on the second node. Genuinely. Hello, welcome to the stream. Get ready to learn French, buddy. Hello, Yoshihida. So he's just a complete bum. This is Netsack in spirit. Yeah, this is genuinely just Urahara as well. Yeah. The real disconnect was between his stoic expression and the words coming out of his mouth. It's so funny, like, you know, that Hispanic side on all their fucking bamboo-hatted monk pictures, and now this is just the real guy. He's an absolute bum. Oh, hello, Ender. What? So let's talk about the kind of fellow I am. Meet the resident layabout, who's forced to do his job with a frown too, I might add. Only when he's got absolutely no other choice. I'm really not some big shot Angdu's apparently been promoting me as, folks. He's a genuine fucking bum! Like, in every sense of the word, he's a bum! He's a complete bum! Bro! Oh my fucking god, he's so washed! And I'd very much like to stop getting roped into stuff that keeps putting my life on the line. Oh yeah, this man did enter the library. And he's this chalant. He did enter the library and he did walk out of there as well. Fine then, why did you join the LCD in the first place? That was a fucking voice crack, goddamn. Do not clip that. If you'd rather be unemployed. No, never mind, they probably forced to stay. You catch on quick. First they spout this nonsense about distortion and all, and then force hired me, calling me a company-owned resource or whatever. And then the other day, they were again on about, what's his name? Golden Bow? Yes, they invited me on a tour to another department to listen in on some important presentation. And I accepted. I thought it would be a fine opportunity to broaden my perspective. Engdu, dear. There are times when your commitment to duties shines brighter than the sun. I find that attitude so dazzling that I have to squint when I'm looking at you. Who knows, maybe that's why I'm wearing this bamboo hat, to shade my eyes from your utter brilliance. Aww. Do you mean to say that you are in need of a shield to protect your eyes? Bro, fucking look at him! Fucking look at him! Oh my fucking god, bro. He's genuinely a bum! Lady Esha, might I submit a request for a pair of sunglasses from a mentor? Only if it's not too much of an imposition on the budget, that is. That right there, that's what I keep telling you not to do. You can't just say yes to every silly thing he says and turn it into a supply request. Small expenses add up a lot, you know? You gotta save up everything you can in the piggy bank while you still can, or you'll end up broke. Is there truly no room for reconsideration? No means no. Then pray make the purchase for me. I shall cover the cost myself. He's not even saying anything. He's just forced to watch all this happen in front of him. No kid. Wait, what? My poor mentor is in a state of great discomfort. Yes, yet I possess neither the wisdom nor the knowledge to navigate the silver tongue of merchants and the maze of stalls to locate the very best item. So I must beg this favor of you. You're giving me a freaking headache, girl. I am aware that you and yours are no stranger to such dealings. There is no one else I can trust to complete such a procurement with the swiftness of the wind. Like, genuinely fucking... Bamboo Hatted Kim is just being fangirled by Engdu. Engdu is just keeping like complete care of Bamboo Hatted Kim. This man could not survive by himself. This man would be homeless, without money, and like eating McDonald's every single day without Engdu. You know what? Never mind what I said. I'll just get you what you want. You heard the gentle lady, mentor. Your suffering shall soon be alleviated.
Glazing bamboo-hatted Kim is the reason this heart still beats. Right. My apologies for interrupting you mid-conversation. Pray, continue. You had reached the part where they invited you to tour another department. No sooner Engdu's words left her lip than her eyes glinted with something I couldn't really put my finger on, but it was a strange intensity that sent a chill down my spines. My spine? Bold of you to assume McDonald's is affordable for him. Okay, well then he's eating Burger King spicy chickens. Or crispy chickens. My diet every time I'm basically alone. Okay, you guys know about my cooking already. This is like a well-established fact that I eat bullshit. But every now and then if I'm away from home, my diet will consist of me ordering 2 crispy chickens from Burger King for €5 and then just buying whatever energy drink I can find and then just surviving off of that for like the whole day. So I get bamboo-hatted Kim in that sense. McDonald's is way too expensive for him. Maggots mixed with toilet water. Okay. Burger King Yankee crispy chicken saved me. I love crispy chickens, bro. Yeah, so that day I was just gonna relax here and watch some TV. Well, good on you for showing up to work today, I guess. Yes, Lord, accurate cooking streamer skills. If I ever get big enough, I will probably end up becoming that person who just eats crispy chickens for like a month straight. He's eating like tin cans, bro, don't even joke. Let's say there's a debt to be repaid. At least you understand that we are indeed indebted to the company. Yeah, I suppose I do. Kim's gaze lingered on Engdu's prosthetic arms as he answered. Oh, Miss Engdu, your arms. Only after following Kim's gaze did Sinclair seem to notice Engdu's brand new prosthetic arms. The last time we saw her, Engdu had lost both of her arms, and I remember Ezra asking her to sit tight and choose what type of prosthesis she wanted. Those arms are probably it. It's not just the arms. Even her clothes are different now, and that sword... had these arms fitted anew as soon as the operation was concluded. The gracious host in one of the LCD's teams had prepared them in advance. With evident satisfaction, Engdu held up her dark metallic fist as if to showcase them. Okay, but like... am I completely out of my mind if I'm saying... like, having those type of arms, like actual Iron Man arms that can like fucking spew out fire, that's the coolest shit ever. Like, if you're an active combatant, why the fuck would you not have metallic arms? Took a sip out of my water. Like, why would you not have those? This is an Corp though, that's true. Cause they rust? Well, fucking take care of them, bro. The components fixed along her arm clicked and rattled, unfolding for a moment before neatly folding back into place. Oh! Such graceful smoothness was to machine articulation. This is though I am beholding the marvelous prosthesis of this illustrious Siegfried himself. That fuck ass from Kantoshi, I think. I wonder how he's doing. Yep, the showcase would have gone lackluster without that trademark reaction. Those are strikingly similar to Swartz Industries N7 lineup, but I thought that model was discontinued. Nah, not theirs. It's one of the prototypes developed by LCD's Phenomena deciphering team, and they put them on her for trial. Doubt you'll find another like them. They're based on technology spawned from distortions. Ooh. Oh, I see. Why are you sad? For a brief moment, Sinclair's eyes lit up as he had glimpsed something that brought him back to him. Oh, then just as quickly he fell silent, whatever he had wanted to say next catching in his chest. Does something trouble you, Master Sinclair? Why are you calling Sinclair Master? Is he your superior? Oh! They updated that one CG. It wasn't hard to understand what struck the tender memory for Sinclair and why it cast a shadow over his face. But, sorry, just reminded of something from a long time ago. My dad used to work with prosthetics fuck, I cannot speak, before he passed away. I thought this was the exact same model I saw back then. It appears I lacked tact. These arms must stir a painful memory within you. For that, I apologize. Haha, it's alright. I'm fine now. Is that one fucking, I'm fine. You know the meme with, like, the girl is fucking smiling on the other side and then he's crying on the other? Or she's crying on the other? That's literally Sinclair. Sinclair's voice still carried a faint tremor, but beneath it, there was a firmness that had not been there before. He really had grown a great deal. That's my fucking goat! I fucking love Sinclair! I have all my stocks on Sinclair. Sinclair is going to be so fucking great. Sinclair is going to be so great and so awesome. You can thank yours truly for picking the sword. I was there with her. I did inform Lady Ezra that any blade that could serve as a weapon would suffice, but she insisted on browsing the goods. I dare say I was given the opportunity to lay my eyes on the very type of sword I could ever hope to see in this life, walking through the workshop street that day. Oh please, girl. We walked for just 4 hours. That's nothing. What the fuck are you looking at? While everyone was distracted taking in Engdu's new outfit and equipment, Kim had quietly slipped away from the crowd and crouched down in a corner. He was rummaging through his things scattered on the floor, picking them up. Is he pocketing them? Anyway, what is this place supposed to be? What are all these things? Bag is 48 years old? What the fuck are you talking about? Bag is 48? I thought he was 65. Okay, bro. I am not Unkmedia. Bagbus is not Dine Unkmedia. It's basically a wreck now, but there are strobes and that cloth backdrop over there. Maybe it used to be a photo studio. Oh, that could explain why there are so many photos stuck around the place. Probably. This thing definitely looks like a camera, at least. Sinclair picked up a small cylindrical object and turned it over in his hands, studying it with curiosity. What do you suppose this is? A battery, maybe? Ah! This seems to be... There's some kind of strip inside. Let me just pull it out. No, that's... Oh! Why the fuck are they so panicked? Mersault stops him. Alta shot a sharp warning at Sinclair as if she had realized something. But Mersault's hand shut out before she could even finish, clasping over Sinclair's wrist before the strip could be pulled out. Let's fucking go! Let's go, Mersault! I don't even know what he did, but let's fucking go. What did I do? Exposure to sunlight damages these objects. I already pulled a little bit out, though. It can be rewound. Carefully rotate the ridge section of on the cylinder. I am currently blocking the sunlight from reaching the exposed section. Damage is of no concern. Oh, okay. You mean this one, right? This is the part that rotates. Yup, it went back in. With a quiet nod, Mersault took the object from Sinclair's hand. It seems to be a film roll. There is something written on the outside. Experiment 4. It appears to be a compact roll for a film camera. You seem to have handled one before. Yes. Mersault's answer came without any further explanation, but the way he adjusted the camera on the table certainly didn't look like that of a first-timer. I once received a report containing photographs taken on film cameras during the war. Film rolls used by N-Corp are particularly difficult to falsify. They are often used to collect intelligence during secret operations. The film fixes light directly on the medium, from what I've heard. Why is Ezra so serious? Mersault does have beef with the sun. And for a great reason. He has beef with the sun for an amazing reason. A peculiar expression flashed across Ezra's face as she regarded Otis. Perhaps it was mention of war that caught her attention. Anyway, we managed to regroup in one piece. Let's come up with a plan to deal with these distortion guys. Where should we begin? Then, in the next breath, she returned to her usual bubbly self and steered the conversation away from the subject. Both Ezra and I we are both still trying to be free of the misconception we inflicted on ourselves. For all her unfailing perky disposition, Ezra too may be carrying traumatic memories every bit as devastating as Gregor's. Does there yet remain odd deserving illumination? Yeah, wait. You're right. Haven't we cleaned up the distortion already? I couldn't feel any more traces of distortions there nearby. And it didn't seem like any of the other sinner teams elsewhere were actively engaged in battle at the moment either. Dante is asking whether the distortion suppression has not in fact already been concluded. Oh, not yet. These people we fought just now, they only got caught up in the distortion. They didn't actually distort themselves. We haven't even gotten close to the distortion's inflection point yet. Okay, Orb, chill the fuck out. Inflection point? Anywho, finding an inflection point without the team leader around is gonna take some time. Maybe it won't be too bad with your help. Esther swept her eyes around the room with a look of frustration, as though she had just been handed a puzzle box with half the pieces missing. By inflection point, are you referring to the point on a graph in which the directionality of its curvature changes? Back off, buddy. Ryosha and Rodya are genuinely just fucking shopping. I'm really surprised that they decided to take Ryosha along for that. She will like you hit, bro. Calling to mind the present context, it may be less a mathematical term and more of a specialized polyseme referring to the point at which a distortion occurs. The motive, intent, or indeed the point in which inflection of the mind occurs. Yep, that's about right. That's the kind of inflection point I was talking about. So in our department, we use the term to mean the source of a distortion, the inflector or cause behind it, stuff like that. You know, distortion is hard to treat if you don't know the core cause. Treat the symptoms you see on the surface all you like, but if you never find the root cause, the distortion is never getting solved. Though I guess you guys never really had to look for that kind of stuff, huh? Your boss clock opens the door into their fathoms or whatever, right? You mean Dungeon of the Fathoms? Fathoms? Yep, that's the one. From where we're standing, the stores are really high maintenance, time-consuming headaches. It's one thing to somehow manage to locate inflection points, but carrying it is another thing. But you guys can just march straight into someone's heart to knock the snot out of everything in there and then ta-da! Patient ready for discharge. That's how it works, right? Not gonna lie, I was so jealous when I heard about it, I almost bit my sleeve off. Verily, I had thought your team would set about resolving distortions once the foe was vanquished, as we are wont to do. Was that not so? Course not. Why would anyone come to us with a distortion suppression request if it were that simple in the first place? Orb is slobbering like a dog and chat, like bro. But yeah, most of the time, peeps try brute force approaches to do it first. And when things go south, they send requests to the company or to our detective's office. Zap your dog, he out of line. I genuinely have to zap him again. That means the client this time must have been. Bingo! Apparently the residents of Buttersheet had all chipped in to commission all kinds of agencies like the SWI and the Combat Specialized Fixture Offices. But none of them could actually do things right, and the job got passed on to us. I mean, of course it did. The SWI seems like a bit of a... Okay, the SWI, I don't think the SWI have ever managed to complete a job they've been given. I think they've... Every time they've had a job, I think they've failed. Meaning the distortion phenomenon related to this kind of photograph is still occurring unchecked somewhere on the streets. Exactly. That's why we gotta find something. Anything that might count as a clue. Ezra gazed down at the people lying on the floor with a complicated expression. Neat ashtray suits and the logo on the collar of their uniform and briefcases. Isn't that N-Corp's logo? Come to think of it, wasn't Mersal... I was once employed by N-Corp. That's why when it comes to never finishing their job and charging 2 arms for protection, like genuinely, they do nothing. Like genuinely, they do nothing. The potential association? Yeah, he did mention that he used to work at N-Corp. Maybe he can offer us some insight. Do you know who these guys are, Mersal? Yes, manager. These are N-Corp, Class 2 staff members. Given the camera briefcases in their possession, they are likely members of Pinframe Team of Service De Claw. Mersal recited the information as though he were pulling it from a file he had already sorted and placed in the back of the shelf in his mind. Okay, Pinframe Team, huh? Anything you can tell us about them? Yes. It is what... Oh! I skipped. It is one of N-Corp's many field departments related to the information gathering and processing. Their primary duties include the handling of N-Corp's internal information, analysis of N-Corp's internal intelligence, the sorting and arranging of N-Corp's internal information and intersector. That'd be enough. Oh, is he a talking encyclopedia or something? Yeah, another thing to be jealous of. You think it'll be okay if we borrow him sometimes? Might be an issue for us if you just went and borrowed our team's encyclopedia. Looks like everyone agrees that he's an encyclopedia. Genuine fucking goat. What would we do? What would the sinners do without Mersal? We'd be so fucked without Mersal. Anyway, your encyclopedia's right. They're from N-Corp's Pinframe team. Seen them a few times before in N-Corp's nest. But why would people already busy enough dealing with nest affairs come all the way out to a shabby backstreet like this? Got any guesses? I am unable to determine that. The possible range of connection between the two pieces of information is exceedingly broad. Listing every relevant reason as to why they may have come here would require a considerable amount of time. Therefore, I will not present a determinative answer to that question. It's just staring holes into me with an unspoken, is this dude always like this? Wouldn't pull any answers from me, you know. Because aside from combat situations, I've still got no way to figure out what's going on in his head. Okay then. Mersal, maybe this will be easier to answer. From an objective point of view. And that was when I noticed something I'd never imagined would happen. Mersal's eyes widened, his gaze fixing me with such force that I could almost feel the faint tremor in it. A leveling stare that came with... He looks mad as fuck. That's a new sprite. There is no such thing as an objective point of view. Manager. A clipped tone and a look almost bordering on rebuke. Given judgment may seem infinitely close to objectivity, but ultimately all things are subjective without exception. I fell silent for a moment, lost in thought. Part of it was because Mersal's reaction had caught me off guard, but I also wondered whether this response might be connected to why he would always refuse to make judgments for himself. And if this has something to do with his turn, which I know is just around the corner... Got it. Then tell me 3 subjective reasons you think you are most likely for why these people had come all the way into the backstreets. I need to understand who he actually is as much as I can. Because I'll never know when I'll get another chance... Well, I'll never know when I'll get another chance to really get to know him if I brush this off with a simple, oh, I see, my bad as usual. Genuinely fucking ChatGPT. Human ChatGPT. Yes, manager. I would presume that their mission was one or all of the following: a retrieval of a video recording or recordings in violation of N-Corp's taboo, prompt elimination of the violator, contact with an informant in the backstreets collaborating with N-Corp's nest, or identification and arrest of a wanted individual or individuals designated by the nest. Taboo? You mean these people could be taboo hunters? Nah, no way. They don't send out taboo hunters for every single violation, you know. Like, wings usually leave minor taboo violations to be handled by a subcontracted fixer office or employees of the department in charge. I'd say these guys here are N-Corp staff. Missing too? What are you looking for in their pockets? I'm looking for their belongings. For enlightening clues yet be hidden in the sleeve or the fold of their garments. Lady Moses has been gifted with the art of discerning the truth from what lies before her with but a glance. Yet my eyes are foreign to such a feat. Let me take a look too. There's an employee card and... okay, this one's a wallet, so let's put that back. We don't want to be the robbers. Ah! This might be it. It's an order missive. Ezra pulled a sheet of paper out from an N-Corp staff's coat and read its contents aloud. Work details. Elimination of the individual of a Category 3 taboo violation. Address Butter Street. This is the place. Which means all of this might be pointing to something. Whoever used to work in the studio and the distortion phenomenon might be connected. Yeah, Ezra is a fucking giant. She plays for the Lakers. Yeah, now that you mention it, when that whole pop and change thing happened, it kinda did feel like a camera flash. Alright, let's start by combing through this place. Let me know if you find anything suspicious. Oh, at long last, had the hour arrived for my debut as a detective, forsooth! Don Quixote must have been miffed for not getting to play the detective back in T-Corp. No idea where she'd been keeping them, but she immediately pulled out the detective props that had been given to Rhodia, Ryoshi, and Hong Lu back then. Early, I had foreseen that the day would come. Fortunately, Otis wasted no time putting an end to Don Quixote's badly timed shenanigan. A sharp dressing down from her was enough to make our dejected chivalric adventure stuff the costume away. I really wanted to see the fucking costumes again, bro. Oh, you're such a fucking Debbie Downer every now and then. Okay then, we should get moving too. That was a long ass note. Bro, the NBA phones are going. The Spurs need Ezra right now. Yeah, New York's going... Is it like New York is like becoming a fucking battlefield currently? Because of, what is it? The Spurs and the Knicks? Yeah. Check General, Garbo dropped heat. No, Kim, don't play. Yeah, no, I've seen Garbo's art in general. You know, Garbo is fucking goated, a goated community member. What the fuck is up with sports lately though? I don't know, I've been watching the I was watching the World Cup yesterday. I should really be using Blade Lineage units here, I think, but I don't. Level 1? Level 1? No units here? No units here? No units here? 1 unit here. I can't fucking use them. Let's bring out the Burn team, why not? I'm not gonna be using that. I'm not gonna be fucking... Yeah, I'm broke. I don't have any Blade Lineage. I'm not gonna be using them. It is what it is. Shit. It would be really nice to get some extra points, though. Whatever. Why is it black? We spent a long while rifling through the photo studio with the LCD team, but no one found any decisive evidence. There's sure a lot of photos around, but almost all of them are just pictures of buildings, nothing much to tell from that. Aside from the canister containing the film roll Sinclair picked up, there are no remaining items here that can count as a proper clue, Executive Manager. I've confirmed that the rest are all empty plastic containers. Then it's probably best to check the contents of the film roll directly. Yes, Executive Manager. I will find a way to develop the film. Like, I don't think they released the refresh trial yet, but I am so fucked. I cannot use any Blade Lineage units. I am like beyond fucked for that. Do you guys find any sort of photo development room or equipment nearby? Let's search a little more before we see what's in that film roll. Mentor, what do you make of this object? For the 8th time, Engdu, I have no idea. If I had wits bright enough to understand all that lies before me with a single glance like that team leader, I would have passed the royal examinations long ago and secured myself a lucrative position as a court official. But Mentor, hadn't you already passed the royal? Once swung a sword does not retrace its arc, Engdu. So it is with life. There is no undoing what has already been cut. Thus, it is unnecessary to dwell on what can no longer be undone. There is no after for what has been slashed away. Not for you, Mentor. Do you do not dwell on what can no longer be undone? I misspoke. I did not mean it that way, Engdo. I merely meant to say that I do not wish to recall my past. I am aware. You have told me as much since long ago. Whenever you were placed in a position to retrace the past. Mostly at the eateries where you filled your belly on unpaid tabs, and each time you brought down the stone wall before our house by your erring hand. Those are exactly the kind of things you should never forget. Paste out of toothpaste conversation. Genuinely, I mean, I wonder what something has to happen this interval, like something major, because it's before a canto, so something major has to happen. But I don't really see what could happen. Bass really post more clips to farm Twitter likes and Twitter money. Yeah, I probably will after the Ruina video. I will post more clips on Twitter and Instagram and TikTok and all that, and a couple shorts from the video. But I don't want to clog up my YouTube channel with shorts and just random stream highlights. My belly. I feel a stabbing pain in my belly. Oh, the spot. Oh, the very wound you once gave me inflicts me yet. The one from when you thought you were only poking with a scabbard, yet by some cruel turn, it was your sword that ran me true. LCD must have been a go-to barber. Nothing ever happens. Bass will be a clip farming Andy. Okay, I'm not a clip farming Andy. I gotta do more shorts again, but I've been too busy with the video. I don't have the time to be posting shorts currently. I might just one day just make a million shorts out of like the Ruina streams and out of like something else as well, and just post them on different socials that aren't the main channel. Mentor, you said it was completely healed and that I need to not concern myself with it. Those very same words have been repeated at least 80 times. But it still aches every now and then. Chiefly when I hear your sharp, cunning words that I really don't want to hear. Bamboo, fucking Kim's just telling her to shut up. Is that so? Engdu suddenly pulled out a sheet of paper and began furiously writing something down. What's this? I've written down the words that I've just said. If hearing my sharp, cunning words afflicts you so, perhaps reading them instead would cause no suffering. Kim's face began to contort like a wet dish towel being wrung dry. I really can't believe this is the same mentor Engdu follows so devotedly. Where's all that dignity and forbearance Engdu said he had? Young Engdu, there is a matter I would ask thee. Apparently, I wasn't the only one who felt that way about him. Pray, speak freely. This may perhaps be a discourteous inquiry, but I too, when speaking to the others of those whom I serve, often ornament my words with the laudation of an acceptable degree, and yet, I understand. You're concerned, Lady Don Quixote. I suppose this is your first time seeing Mentor with his shoulders so unbraced and his bearing so loose. In truth, when I first beheld him, I also wondered whether such a man could truly be a leader worth placing my faith in. No. The Blade lineage is dead. No, he wasn't. However, upon my honor, I assure you that I have never once uttered a falsehood when I spoke of him to you. My respect toward the blades of my own and foes alike, my determination to safeguard what must be protected, even my arms be torn apart. All of these are undoubtedly teaching that my mentor had imparted onto me. God damn it. I gotta go take a fucking piss. I can't focus. I'll be back in like under 30 seconds. Do not fucking die. I'm back. Now I can finally fucking focus again. I was holding that shit in. Jesus Christ, I'm back now. Have you guys been slandering me? Nothing. He's got the bladder of an 8-year-old man. This is far longer than 30 seconds. I was probably pissing for like 30 seconds straight. I can't even lie. Truly. I gotta sit down. But yeah, I was holding that shit in so badly. I like. Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourself one day. We're always going to the toilet. What a guy. Hello, Eclair. What's up, man? Why, if fortune should grant the opportunity, you may witness Mentor's true self yourselves one day. Someday. God damn, that's really pissing or frying chicken in there. Like we are in fucking we were in fucking node fucking 3 and I had to go on a piss break. Like this is the longest fucking node 3 I've ever seen. The stream fucking died, but I went to take a piss around like half the people left, by the way. Engdu gave her prosthetic arm a casual sweep, smiling sincerely as though she truly believed every word she said. But they'll come back when actually shit starts happening. And leaning closer to Don Quixote, she whispered, "Besides, unless I speak with feigned stern ignorance, there will be no end to his digging in his heels. I would ask for your trust, for all is aimed at his benefit." Forsooth, thou too hast been burdened with the trials of serving your superior. So that's what it was. I get it now. Oh? Oh, it's the fellas! It's the fucking, Oh! They got Mersault gloves. They got fucking Mersault gloves. Just as I witnessed the budding of this peculiar bond of commiseration and camaraderie between our chivalric friends, the door leading outside was flung open with a loud slam. It's the boys. We have arrived at the target location. It appears that the advance party has already been defeated. Oh shit, that's me! Wait, who are these people? Didn't they say there was only a single violator? Oh crap. Looks like it's too late to talk our way out of this. Whatever excuses we come up with. Oh boy, this is not gonna go well. The same thing happened last time. When I saw the N Corp employees, I thought we had the wrong intel, and all of a sudden... Oh, my eyes! A sudden flash blinded my vision white. As though I had stared straight into a burst of searing light, so intense and bright that it made my head swim. Yeah, there was the same pop and with my vision blinded, the only thing I could make out was Ezra's soft murmur. Until even that came to a stop as her breathing hushed. Yo, dog! Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. But like, what the fuck did they do, though? No, like, genuine question, what the fuck did they do? We ended up in fucking Edo, Japan again. We're in S-Corp. We ended up in S-Corp again. We're fucking... This is fucking... They dropped my ass into Sekiro. This is fucking, what's that Souls-like game that is, in Japan? Not Sekiro, the fucking other one. Nioh. We're in fucking Nioh! Like, what the fuck is this? It didn't take long for me to realize what was happening. We're in fucking China. Seeing it again doesn't exactly warm the heart, wouldn't you say, Engdu? Though S-Corp may indeed be passing through hard times, this alley was not quite so wretched in the form, was it, Mentor? Is that right? Looks much the same to me. This place. Did we just get teleported to S-Corp? No, Dante, though it generates a considerable sense of verisimilitude. What the fuck is that word? That is... I think I know what this is. This is a presence. I haven't been able to detect it until just now, but somehow it was now surrounding us, saturating every corner of the space where we stood. The dready stone walls, trees bent and coiled in grotesque forms, the sheen of the light, and even the air we breathe. All of them point toward a single phenomenon. We in Korea. This is the depth of the phantoms. Phantoms made entirely out of distortion. There are completely different distortions where the N Corp employees were just a moment ago. Executive manager. This is exactly it. This is what I was trying to explain. What the fuck? Yo, I gotta say though, that fucking design looks sick. I love the seeing like actual Project Moon sprites. Seeing actual Project Moon sprites with like real life pictures and shit looks really cool. That looks very scary. Like actually really fucking scary. Whereas the point that the people in smart neat suits had vanished, and in their place figures clad in bloodstained dopo robes were approaching us with dragging uneasy steps. Right, let's fight first and talk later. Ready, Engdu? My blade is poised to strike, Lady Ezra. And wait, where's the bamboo hatted dude? I'm afraid he has already taken his leave. He said he had no desire to cosplay the Chunokuns? Chunokuns? Twice. Come on, man. Not again. He's a repeat offender. That's for certain. He keeps running. He's like Philip. Executive manager. Wherever Kim's gone after this definitely isn't the time to be asking trivial questions. Right. Let's do what Ezra says and get ready for battle. On your orders, executive manager. Men, prepare for battle. American pronunciation, yeah. Burger-hatted king. Now let me check him out. Incapacitate, bind. Level 60, fixer. Hamstringing. Head-splitting memory. To cover the eyes is noted to be blind. These fabrics created using Q Corp Singularity are fashioned into many forms, such as blindfolds and headbands, and are commonly used throughout the East. It is not unusual to see fixed employees of corporate entities in the East covering their heads and... Sunglasses, visors, and combat prosthetic eyes found elsewhere in the city. They scan the target's information in real time. Okay. Jumbled memories. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I will win rate. It is time to win rate, fellas. It's great to be playing this game again. It's time to be pressing the fucking funny win rate button. Like, how are you supposed to fucking pronounce their name? Chunakuns? Konung? Like, how the fuck are you supposed to pronounce their name? I'm like... Unakun? How are they pronounced? Chat, help me out here. Oh, fuck, yeah, Engdu's fighting as well. I gotta check their out. Yeah. I gotta check out Engdu. Gotta check out Engdu. And also Ezra. But I don't think Ezra has anything new, to be fair, though. Oh, yeah, I can see fucking, I'm probably gonna see Kim's shit later as well. Engdu. Limbus company specialized custom prosthetic prototype MK Dokai B arms. Okay, so that's this defense. Okay. Ezra has charge. When are we getting the Ezra ID, bro? Okay, let me see. On the outside, it looks no different from prostheses you might find in other nests or backsheets, but apparently this particular prosthetic limb has been created using technology unique to Limbus Company. I wonder what that could be. Since the development of this prototype was led by LCD department, I would assume it has something to do with the power of distortions. Oh, that's not to say that I have any certainty regarding the matter. I was only in charge of transporting it, you see. Okay. Mock Workshop! Fucking Roland! Roland has a fucking, has things from there. Sentiment. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I fuck with that. I'm not fucking... Wait, combat subtitles? Combat subtitles. What? There's combat there's... Oh! I didn't even know! Oh! I didn't know! That's new! I haven't fucking checked that. I'm out of the loop. Oh my fucking god! I've fallen off. I didn't even know that's a thing nowadays. That's so cool though. That's so fucking cool. That's so cool though. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Also, thank you, Kim Jun, for actually implementing it. Something cool. You can attack that. Let's go. Bro fell off. I have been way too focused on the Ruina one. Like, I haven't been doing as much, like, nearly as much as I have been, I haven't kept up nearly as much as I should have with Limbus Company. Like, I can't even lie, Chief. I've been doing way too much of the Ruina editing. I've only checked new units and shit like that, and new trailers, but I haven't gone into patch notes or anything like that. I have to be bold. There he is. Let's see. The music in this intervallo goes hard as fuck. I should up the music a bit. I should... since I can't really hear it that well currently. Did I up something different? It's fine. I have to run away. Can't wait to see what the actual boss of this fucking thing is, since we're gonna be fighting... We're gonna have a refresh trial of this intervallo. So I really wonder what it's going to be. It's probably... like, it's probably going to be either some S-Corp dude or N-Corp dude. Or maybe, like, Bamboo-Hatted Kim, like, distorts again or some bullshit. And then we're gonna be fighting Bamboo-Hatted Kim again or something like that. I don't think there's that many options for who it could be. Like, honestly. There's not that many choices out there anymore. I think it's either some N-Corp fella or it's some S-Corp fella. But, like, surely the whole interval is not gonna be happening here. Surely. Like, we're probably going to just be out of here in a couple seconds, right? Since we're in N Corp after all. I'd assume we get more Mersault things, and that's probably not going to be happening that much in the Fathoms of S Corp. No? Am I completely wrong? How much? Wait, I think I had like 200 event points, and I need 1,000 for the Honglu identity. Is the Honglu identity any good? I've heard people say that the new Kim is really good. I've also heard people say that the Engdu is really good, but I haven't heard anybody talk about the new Honglu. Like, no one. Absolutely no one is talking about the new Honglu. I've seen people have said that he's a spiritually 2-star, which I can kind of see and I can probably agree with even. But like, I know he uses a lot of bind. He's a bind poisoner, which is cool, I guess. It's alright. I think he's a decent ID. Okay, let's see. That should be all of them. Surveying the area with measured alert, Engdu cast the blood from her sword with a few sharp flicks before sliding it back to its sheath. They're not changing back. Does it look like beating up distorted ones reverts them immediately this time around? Perhaps a fortunate turn of events in a way. Let us search for clues while time allows us. Right. You take that side and I'll search here. People call anything a 2-star if they don't wipe the screen with 1 coin. Yeah, no, that's true. Like, we have... Basically every single identity we've gotten this season has been fucking bonkers. Except for, like, a couple. But, like, most of them have been absolutely bonkers. Even, like, some of the base units are really fucking good. Like, the quote-unquote support units for bigger identities. Like, Kira ID is really fucking good. I think the Ring Sinclair is pretty good, but from what I've used him, I think he rolls like complete dog shit for whatever reason. Ezra and Engdu moved about as though they were used to this kind of situation. Without even taking a moment to catch their breath after the battle, they began searching the space. Pretty! Don Quixote was the first one to voice her doubts in this real unfamiliar situation we found ourselves in. Yeah, Pinky Sinclair. Not Ring. Pinky. Yeah, Pinky. Pinky Sinclair. I feel like Pinky Sinclair almost like he feels... I don't know, he feels a bit bad to use. I don't think he does any damage. I don't think he fucking I think he dies really easily. Oh no, I don't like that unit. We battled distortion upon our arrival hither, yet never before have I beheld our surroundings change with so sudden a flash. Prithee, I cannot make sense of this situation. Couldst thou render a detailed account of this distortion phenomenon? What the fuck are we talking about? My level 1 Pinky Claire is being used as Ryoshu fuel currently? Yeah, no, genuinely. When he doesn't use him right? I mean, I'm not sure if I'm not... I don't know if I'm using him right. I've heard some people say he's really good. I think I must be using him wrong then, because he does not feel that great. Apologies. It would appear I overlooked the briefing due to the urgency of this predicament. This is, according to the definition presented by Lady Most, a location-type distortion. Pinky Claire is good. Backbass, bro, what do you mean? Okay. I'm sorry, I don't think the ID feels that good. There's a couple IDs I don't really like that much, like Ring Rodion. I don't really like Ring Rodion. I'm sorry, I honestly like Ring Mersault more. The first Poise Factory. It's basically when a whole space distorts, and since places and buildings can move on their own, the distortion gets fixed in a certain space. Okay, Pinky Sinclair has never done 500 damage in his whole entire fucking life. He does 200 maximum. Never have I ever seen him do anything close to 500. Maybe 300 at most. As for this one, looks like the distortions already progressed pretty far along. Middle stage probably. They don't usually get this big, but this one here is covering almost an entire street. Then those people They entered the space and got caught up in it. And our job right now is to get to the bottom of the phenomenon. What exactly gets people caught up and what happens to them once they're in. Of course, we can't really rule out the possibility of a powerful distortion that's encroaching upon its environment. Oh, by that I mean when a distortion bleeds into space around it and it wraps in it. This is some professional rage baiting right here. He killed Lei-Heng minions in one of my solos. Okay. I'm not even rage baiting. I just don't think Pinky Sinclair feels that good. I think, like, honestly, Ring Rodion as well. They're good for bosses. I don't really like them that much. Like, I'm sorry. Pinky Claire is basically the greatest poise ID of all time? Really now? Are you lying? You bugging. Like, that can't be true. He does not feel that good. He dies immediately. He does, like, nothing. Yeah, I run burn. Pinky Claire is pretty good, but he does feel kind of boring. But I do agree. I like his effects. Like, visual effects are kind of meh. By the way, A-Maker, is that supposed to be a diss? Backbash runs burn, by the way? Is that a diss or is that just a correct statement? Pinky Claire has a yes haircut, so he's bad. Okay, that haircut fits him, though. It really, really fits. It really, really fits Sinclair. In any case, we won't be able to suppress or cure the distortion, even if we whoop these guys' asses 100 times. He is not the greatest poise of all time. You take that back. Pinky Ryoshu is right there. Pinky Sinclair is the second best, which is still pretty fucking good. He has a shield every turn. How does he even die? I don't know. He dies every time I use him. Like, he fucking... I don't know. I feel like he takes a gazillion damage out of everything. And he does no damage. With our call, Ezra directed our attention to the rows of collapsed people all around. All of them clad in dope or robes. And these are... the glyph emblazoned upon their headbands. Shu bespeaks propulsions and pursuit. It marks them as shunakuns. A functionary is charged with scurrying and hunting runaway nobis. You hail from the homeland as we do. I'm surprised that you know of them. I could hardly fail to know, for I too was one enumerated among their quarry. Scientists and technicians were daily being disposed of their stations in S-Corp after all. Is that why Yi Song took the offer to go into a T-Corp for the League of Nine? Probably, maybe. So it was no idle tale. Scientists who plied... Okay. Mariachi Sinclair is fucking awesome. I don't like it. Mariachi Sinclair is awesome. Scientists who plied their craft without fattening S-Corp's coffers are seized forthwith and made nobis of the corporation. Indeed, I count myself fortunate to have absconded with my friends afore the brand of Nobi could be impressed upon us. What the fuck does Nobi mean? What does this mean? I don't understand. What the fuck does this mean? The so-called taboo hunters of S-Corp operate by much the same anatomy. Does the breaching of taboo summon the hunter, or does the hunter first seize his prey, to thereafter frame the captured with invented transgression? If the powerful so desire to chase a man down, to take possession of his very being and keep him caged, then they need to only decree that he should bear the lot of a nobi, such as what S-Corp has become today. What the fuck? What is an OB? My mentor too is one of the victims of that accursed practice. What is an OB? I'm a white man from Finland. What is Nobi? Nobi pretty much means slaves or servant class in Korean history. Nobi were members of the slave class during the Korean dynasties from Goryeo and Joseon. Joseon? Legally, they held lowest rank in medieval Korean society. Nobi were sometimes considered property or chattel. Okay, that explains it. Thank you. Then could these people have been sent out to capture your mentor? Or Yi-Sang? Or me, perhaps? Or none of us? You mean to state that they may be conceptual forms of shunakuns generated by distortion? That is a plausible conjecture. We're getting nowhere with this clue hunting. With a heavy sigh, Otis pressed her fingers against her brow as if her head were starting to pound in frustration. To delve further into the matter, it is necessary to determine why the S-Corp and its Shunakuns have appeared as the motive of this phenomenon. Considering the course of events we have seen so far, would it not stand to reason that the distortion stains all nearby things with memories most foul? The presence of Shunakuns suggests a possible correspondence to Yi-sang's memories. Converser. Oh my fucking god, bro. Kill me! Shoot me! In the absence of T-Corp's time collectors weakens that hypothesis. Fuck! In which case, the most possible theory is that this particular distortion could have been stemmed from bamboo-hatted Kim or Engdu's memories. Engdu furrowed her brow and fell into thought, as though she couldn't grasp the full picture of the problem. I've seen a few distortions that show trauma or affect their surroundings. But this one? I'm not getting that pop of inspiration. Can't even guess at what this distortion wants either. Ah! The white flash of light suddenly drowned my vision again as Ezra clutched her head and cried out with annoyance. If only the team leader was here, reckon this would have been a piece of cake. And we're back. So this is why you kept asking whether we'd seen anything bursting with a pop. The N-Corp employees must have it rough. Rough too, getting dragged into distortions like this. I mean, what else were we supposed... Wait. This might be more solved crumbs. He knows those film reels, and he's seen multiple distortions. Wasn't Marcel just an office worker? Is the normal ass office worker just fucking snapping pictures of everyone else? I mean, what else are we supposed to do? It was self-defense. They were about to attack us. I suppose finding the root cause and taking care of it would be the fastest way forward. Let's just do what we can for now. Okay, first, we need to develop the film we found here. We'll head to the nearest darkroom end. Now, actually, let's first drag that slippery hat-wearing Colt back here and get him talking about Shunakuns. That's probably our best bet. Every time we take a job, that slacker just slips off without telling anyone. As one part of me watched Esther stamp her feet in frustration, I was also carefully following Heathcliff's team throughout the other part of my vision. Oh, I think I can help with that. Have you located him? Huh? What? Boss Clock found something? Yep, I found where Bamboo had the Kim is right now. He got GPS on that motherfucker. N-Corp just has a lot of weird taboos. They're just the taboo place. John taboos. And now Phil. Fuck, we're going back in there. I'd really like to use it. Actually, can I like... Let me try and make the most bullshit team I can and just try and fit as many Blade Lineage guys as I can here. Just for the fact of me potentially having getting more points here. Where's Engdu? Where's Engdu? Where the fuck is Engdu? Am I blind? Where is she? Where is she? Where's Engdu? Hello? Where? Okay. Now to cook up some bullshit. Let's cook some bullshit up. We're gonna be poised. This is genuinely gonna be some bullshit. Oh fuck. Level 1 Blade Lineage Mersault? Yeah, no. It's not looking great. Fucking Twin Hook Pirates, Gregor. Oh, I don't even have any points for Rodion. Oh my god, this team is dog shit. This team is so horrible. This team is so bad, bro. There's not a single good thing about this fucking team, man. Not a single good thing. Oh my god. Whatever, man. It is what it is. Yeah, I think that's fine. Bullshit with a side of nonsense. Like, this team fucking stinks, bro. This team is fucking horrible. Fucking look at this bullshit I just made. Actually, I could just get the Kim. I have like, yeah, let's take this one. Why not? Let's take that one there. And fuck it. You. This is fucking horrible. Sonyan, can we please go pull for the new ego at least? Okay, I have pulled for it. I didn't get it. Like, we are going into this with the most bullshit team I can make. Meanwhile, Heathcliff's team. Ah, bloody hell. What's up with these gits? They're showing up out of nowhere. Oh, they're still fighting them off. How should I know? But judging by their getup, they seem like escort fellas. And things were going so well. We could have talked it out with those Fedora guys who were rummaging around the place earlier, you know? But no, you just had to go barking at them first. Would have saved us a whole lot of trouble if you just hadn't, right? Oh, so it's my fault. Those bastards looked like they were nicking stuff. This is our contract area, ain't it? If they walked off with something important, we'd be the ones catching hell. Listen, bud, not everyone's itching to swipe hair coupons in their pockets the second they get the chance. Bag hire while Purgish funds looking not great. Oh, for how many bloody months are you going to milk that? Excuse me? What, you got a problem too, mate? No, not at all. Just wondering whether that gentleman over there is also one of our enemies. Hello? Is that the end of your troop performance? Shame, I was really enjoying watching you folks dance. Might have mistaken this place for the Peach Blossom Land of legend that had there been a cup of fine Macchioli rice wine to go with it. Yeah, that's an enemy. That's an enemy, alright. He has a name tag though. I think it says LCD. LCD or whatever, who gives a toss? Am I supposed to put up with every bastard who's having a dig at me? Dong! Oh dear. Such bold swings. Didn't know there was an encore to that performance, huh? You slippery little rat. I do find things amusing enough, but if you intend to play with me, you ought to be more aware of your surroundings. Hey, behind you, there's... Wow, you took out all of those doppelring people with just a single strike. Maybe he's not a fraud. He may be a bum, but he's not a fraud. Maybe a bum, but he's not washed. I'd say that about covers the price of admittance for your troop circus, wouldn't you? Well then, I leave the rest to you folks. Wandering blades in Merim tales never linger on the stage for long after all. Oi, where the hell do you think you're going? Ah, damn it. Yeah, ego syncs are really cool. Philip ego sync would be really cool. But I also do think... I, for one, think that, what is it? Motherfucking, what is it? Next canto? Blind obsession with, blind obsession with, who is her name? Ahab. Would be really nice. Would be really cool. I would really like that. There's so many cool new ideas they could make, but like... Wait. Maybe. Farm Watch. We get Farm Watch. We get Farm Watch when we get the new version of Yi Sang's thing, and we get Farm Watch. Like, surely. We get Farm Watch, and then everyone will be happy. Ah, fucking damn it. Use this. I want Farm Watch, man! We need Farm Watch! Give us Farm Watch, bro! Like, I love Dongrong. I hate the fact that we never got... I would love a Farm Watch identity, even though the ID would probably be complete dog shit now. I'd love one. Maybe... Let it go, man. I'm never letting it go, bro. We're still getting Farm Watch. It's been 2 years. We are still getting Farm Watch, bro. No question. We're still getting it. I'm still coping. Never say never. Never say never. There is still a slight chance. You have to let it go, brother. Yeah, I'm still holding on. I'm still holding on for a euro. I think we're still going to get it. Kanto 4 Bokak in 25 years. Farm Watch final releases. Yeah, like, it's going to be a fucking while. If we ever do get it, it's going to be such a while. And... But, like, man, I love Dongrong. I love Dongrong so much. I love him so fucking much. And... I'm just so sad we don't have an ID. We don't have an ID for him. It's such a miss, in my opinion. It's fine for, like... What the fuck? Ah! Hello? Hello? We got flashed out. Fucking okay. That's cool. That's sick. Think fast. They're just genuinely just flashbanging us. Oh, it's time for the nuke. That's okay damage. That's okay. That's not the highest damage, but it's fine. Oh, I should have fucking I should check their kits. I should see if the End Corp workers have anything cool in them. Let's go, Kim. I'm so sad I don't have that ego. Let's see. Let me look into them a bit. Steel Plate Slam, Nail Head Strike. Tremor, a lot of Tremor. Have anything here? Okay, they have nothing. Absolutely no new info. Completely empty. But it's whatever. Who cares? Kim Ji-hoon is flashing us, that's wild. But like, I'm still waiting for my more Mersault prompts. Like, I'm gonna be so for real. I could not give a fuck about Kim here. I want Mersault. Kim's cool. Kim is really cool. Do not make him take the spotlight away from Mersault. I fucking love Mersault. Do not take the spotlight away from Mersault. I need more Mersault crumbs. If that means that fucking Kim gets nothing, so be it. Engdu and Kim, they can fucking get nothing for they can get nothing as far as I'm concerned. If it means Mersault gets more. Mersault is the greatest fucking sinner. I need more for, man. The ending of this interval is interesting for Mersault, to say the least. Oh, yeah. Okay, so I guess it's just gonna be more of Kim and Buds before all that. Gonna be a bit of Kim and Buds before all that. So let me get this straight. Dude was here just a minute ago. No, nobody knows where he wandered off to. Yeah, bloke just turned up and out of nowhere, flapped his gums and did a runner before anyone could grab him. Ezreal Ezra let out a long, listless sigh, as though she was getting sick and tired of even complaining about Kim. Lady Ezra, I cannot say your frustration is misplaced, yet I trust you are also aware that more often than not, Mentor's actions have carried out a profound design. He has never left his post without purpose so far. No, I get it, okay, but come on, would it kill him to give us a heads up before he goes zooming off on his own again? It's not like we'd stop him. What are we gonna do? Tie him up? Lock him up in a closet? We don't do that in our team, right? Remember last time? We all thought he was being a good patient and sleeping it off in the recovery ward, but nope. When the LC got infiltrated, he snuck out without telling anyone and came back like nothing happened. And the team leader didn't even shoo him out for that. Lady Ezra, that's... Oopsie. Wasn't supposed to mention that, was I? Then the reason he failed to participate in the operation was simply because the LCD was lax in supervising its personnel. Is that what you're suggesting? Lady Moses... What? Who is the fucking palm nurse, father? Lady Moses bade us hold our tongues for this very reason. She knew full well Mentor's intentions would be misunderstood in precisely such a manner. What part of this have I misunderstood? Did you not just disclose that the man deserted his post without authorization? That's the thing. He wasn't just wandering around. He was outside, all alone, taking down the ring automaticans who'd locked down the elevator that leads in the LC department. Yeah, it's not like he was dealing with the strongest enemy out there, but the recovery ward didn't have an emergency alarm and nobody from the department was there to warn him either. He somehow just caught on and did the job himself. Heard it's all thanks to him that the facilities team managed to get the comms back up and contact that the LC chief dude way faster. Contact that LC chief dude way faster. And that helped the LCA to actually deploy. They would have been delayed for another hour or two if he hadn't stepped in, apparently. The palm is the thing that holds the fingers together. Without the palm, there's... Yeah. Actually, shut the fuck up. Yeah, bro. I know how palm works. Then the soldier is not entirely deserving of reproach. No, he's a less talking, more doing type, I guess. Anyway, we were all stuck inside the building back then during the incident, so fine, I suppose there was no helping it. Today, though, never mind. It's always like this with him. He always slips away and pops back in, saying it's done. What did I do? My point is what happens if one day one of those solo missions doesn't go his way and he just drops dead in the streets somewhere. How are we supposed to help him then? Backbass dislikes facts. Actually, how does he even know what's supposed to be done in the first place when nobody gave him any instructions? Bloke's got to be relying on his gut feeling, innit? Gut feeling. Look, I only saw the bloke for a bit, so I can't say I've got him all figured out. He's an annoying bastard, but he didn't strike me as some clueless sod who doesn't know where he's stepping. Heathcliff scratched at his chin. Then he kept talking as though he were stating an obvious fact. Today's proof enough. He's not one of us, so Clockhead could have reached him from that far and sent him to back us up. And there's no way he just happened to run into us just when we were about to go into battle, innit? This is bullshit. I get told to shut the fuck up, but Orb can be a horde off first. What the fuck, man? Nah, look. Oxy. I run this stream. Hey, no need to bring that up. This stream is broadcasted under the thumb. I can do whatever I want to. I run this shit like the Navy. He's speaking mad facts. And I did tell Orb to shut. I did call out Orb. I did call him out. But I run this shit like the Navy. I can say shit. I can say what I want. I mean it with all love. Well, it could be bloke's got some stupidly sharp head on him and piece things together. Could be that. But I've got those moments when I get a flash that gut feeling, however you want to call it. My boss man Matthew said he could hear that kind of shite too. Said I can hear them gears turning, or I think I hear rats scurrying about. He'd do things you couldn't make head or tails of. Listen, there was this one time when we were expecting a life and death fight. Matthew says he can hear them gears turning. Walks into a random pub, starts showing back drinks like he'd lost his bloodied mind. That does sound like someone who's lost his bloody mind. Back when I was on the ship, some sailors used to drink the barrel dry before battling whales to blunt their fear, only to stumble around on the deck and fall overboard. Yeah, and boss could not get back like a whale. Still, the point is, getting plastered right before a turf war is not what most sane people would call a good idea. Had us all crossed, so we went stomping after him. And guess what? Turns out that pub was the secret hideout where the opposing syndicate was holed up. They were crowding around the gaffer, running their mouths about how they'll kill him and put an end to the dead rabbit. That's when we came storming in and had them surrounded instead. Not a single one of them got away. We beat them bloody every last bastard, and the boss knew it played out that way. Oh, hello, coffee. Sorry, but this really sounds like Barstool bragging to me. You sure that wasn't just a coincidence? I should think. It was no mere chance. If you're saying as much, surely this was one many such coincidences. Is that so? Yeah, every time Matthew pulled off one of those stunts, our lot ended up growing bigger. Wouldn't have kept working so neatly if it were just a coincidence. I will delete dyslexia from my brain. It is likely what is often referred to as indeed an instinctive sense or experience-based precognition. More accurately, an unconscious process by which information accumulated in the subconscious is sorted and converted into sensible conclusions. There have been some extremely rare cases in which Heathcliff has demonstrated the ability to arrive at coherent conclusions that surprise even Faust. On further analysis, it would appear that he was employing a mechanism similar to a sixth sense, as some people call it. That's my fucking goat! That's my fucking goat! Heathcliff is so much fucking smarter than people make him out to be. I hate when the other sinners talk badly about Heathcliff, because he's so fucking smart, dude. He's so fucking savvy. Is that a compliment, or are you taking the piss out of me? Though my mentor does not see fit to explain each step he takes. When all has passed, I often find that no footfall of his was taken in vain. I would ask you, grant him but a little time and wait, keep waiting, and the shape of his intent may yet become clear. Though I confess I have been concerned about him of late. His recent silence is far heavier than what I have noticed in the past. To wait. Don Quixote began, hesitated, and stopped herself from saying more. She only gave a quiet nod. Don Quixote, why are you trying not to laugh, bruh? Heathcliff is so fucking smart. I love Heathcliff. Like, genuinely, I love Heathcliff so much. He's so smart. The sinners just treat him like shit for no reason, and it's so sad. It's so sad. They treat Heathcliff like shit for no reason. Like, absolutely no reason. That said, doesn't mean I'm happy about it. Let's return to the task at hand and do what we can. Okay, yeah, it is only a few sinners who view Heathcliff like that, but still. Like Ishmael, for example. Ishmael should know better. Like, Ishmael should know Heathcliff is smart. She's seen that firsthand, for example. And I mean, like, Faust is, like, egotistical and shit, and, like, very arrogant. So, like, of course she would think badly of Heathcliff, or, like, see him as lesser, because that's just what she does with everyone. But, you know, as the others quieted down, I found out room to notice the place we found ourselves in. There wasn't a single ray of light, just a deep red hue pressing in from every side. I can't believe we've been chatting away in the dark this whole time, fellas, and the red lights aren't helping at all, especially with my aging eyes. Aren't you like 30, Gregor? Oh, are you looking for the light switch? It's right here! And right then, don't turn on the light. Where the fuck is Mersault? Wait, how did... Oh wait, never mind, they just got summoned here. I'm dumb. I heard Mersault's clipped warning, his voice coming from a corner I didn't expect to find. Mersault? Where are you? Ah, there is that corner. Is he washing something? I'm developing the film role manager. Exposure to light might ruin the entire role. Please exercise caution. So he'd been doing his own thing. That explains why he was quiet a lot. Mersault's doing his own thing! Oh, he does this so rarely, but I love it. I love when Mersault is literally, he's independent. He acts on his own. He takes his own initiative. I love it so much. He does that so rarely. I love that we're seeing more of him doing this. The only time he's done this is, only times where he's, done something on his own initiative, story-wise, is, probably, the Earl King, then Engdu, and this mostly, and just protecting Dante. He so rarely does anything on his own accord. I love it. I didn't think you'd know how to print photographs, pal. What's that for, anyway? You expressed a wish to have the film develop manager. I'm carrying out the instruction. Yeah, okay. Never mind. He wasn't acting on his own accord. Fuck me, I guess. A photo studio first, and now a darkroom. This may be no more than a conjecture, but it would not be unreasonable to suppose that the axis of this distortion rests upon a photographer. I thought I was a Mer fan, but seeing you clearly, I haven't been glazing off. I glaze Mersault so fucking hard. I love Mersault so much. The film's serial number either match those found in the photo room studio or deviate by only a single digit. It is certain that this darkroom is connected to the studio in some way. The images bear a striking resemblance to those photographs. I also believe this building and that photo studio share a strong connection. Oh, where did you get those photos? These photos. I brought some from the photo studio. I cannot name the location of the picture with certainty. Yet they all appear to have been taken at various places in N-Corp's district, buildings mostly. Hey, wait! I know what these are. People take pictures like these when supplying stuff at that department store. Correct. The photos must have been taken by a docographer. Mersault chimed in, holding up an odd cylindrical container in his hand this time. He gave the container a shake every now and then, and with a measured rhythm, what he was doing seemed to be part of the process of developing the film. Film rolls are hardly affordable for the average resident in N-Corp. In most cases, taking photographs is done as a part of professional duties. There are approximately 21 occupations in District 14 that utilize photography. However, only a single profession involves routinely photographing specific buildings, adhering to fixed standards that can be observed in these pictures. And these docugraphers you mentioned, are these people entrusted with that job? Yes. They photograph the information to be poured into canned experiences. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, I was figuring that they were. I was figuring that all of these photographs go into canned experiences. Wait! There's that theory of Mersault being really wise. And, him not really having a personality of his own because he's been given canned experiences. Tons of canned experiences. And this explains... This could explain why he has so much experiences. He has so much experience with those, with cameras and photographs. Because maybe fucking N-Corp just subjected him with a fuck ton of canned experiences. Maybe he had to make those and then they were just fucking given to him as maybe a punishment or something, or maybe just to develop him. Yo, Bass, breathe, bro, you're having a stroke. No, bro, I'm thinking. My brain is working for once. Docographer. How could a person of such decent lucrative profession fall into distortion? Decent job, maybe, but how do we know if they're a decent person? Ezra replied with a clear-cut answer after only a brief pause. What makes you say that? The photo studio we were at didn't have any darkrooms, right? No, it didn't. My team leader said, but wait, that makes so much sense! Mersault, he's so wary of the light. Of the sun. He's so wary of the sun. Maybe that's linked to him because of his profession with having to deal with the photographs. Maybe that's why he also is so wary of the sun. Because of course he would be. It's linked to the photos, and it's probably linked to some kind of a distortion as well. Like, genuinely. And the gay sparing is because he's had to look at so many of these memories and experiences. Oh my days. I'm going fucking haywire. Correct. Film rolls are usually immersed in developer solution to be processed. Which is why photo studios have these dark rooms equipped with red safe lights right next to them. But this place, it's pretty far from that photo studio. Yeah, now that you mention it, check out these windows. They're only covered by newspaper, all messy like. You consider how sensitive film rolls are to light, it's really super suspicious that this dark room doesn't have any proper blackout panels. And you know, films can cost a fortune in some place in the city, right? Who in their right minds would print photos in a room patched up with yesterday's newspapers? Oh, this probably isn't even a legit darkroom. Someone just hauled in bare minimum tools needed to develop film and threw them together in a hurry. Someone who didn't want to be seen printing photos, and people don't usually avoid scrutiny unless they're doing something not so decent. I know what you mean, but wouldn't Mersault be overdosed on canned experiences? I mean, I don't know if he would be, like, overdosed, but I think he's just... People say he's an encyclopedia, he's filled with information. That would explain why he would be... If he was overloaded on... If it was overloaded with canned experience, that would explain why he's like a library. He's like a encyclopedia. Because he's had a ton of canned experiences. And... But now I wonder... Fuck! Oh my god. But why... But I'm thinking about the fact... Because he said he doesn't... He reacted very strongly to... what was it? Objective opinions, or whatever the fuck it was. Objective paths, or whatever the fuck it was. So maybe that has something to do with it. Maybe we'll like... Maybe in Mersault's Canto, we'll go about... Like, I think he's probably done something bad. Because he's a criminal. He's done something bad. I think like, he's a criminal somehow. And maybe in Mersault's Canto, our thing is we will make Mersault more independent. Like, or we'll make the original Mersault come out. Or maybe make him more independent. Fuck. He doesn't judge other people. That's his thing. He doesn't judge other people. So that has to do with it somehow. Yeah, there's just no such thing as objectivity. That has to do with his trial and his overall not judging people. Fuck, man! August can't come soon enough. Still giving the strange cylinder on the occasional shake. I have a request regarding your instructions to develop this film roll. What is it? Please ensure that the light in this room is not turned on until development is complete. Aren't we already doing that? Yes, however, engaging in battle opens the door to uncontrollable variables. This is why I've judged it necessary to make a separate request. Battle? There is no need for concern. I'm capable of participating in combat while maintaining the development process. He's that goated. He can do two things. He's that goated. Wait, can you slow down? A battle, you say? Surely there must be cause for you to believe so. At the photo studio, reinforcements arrived exactly 11 minutes and 34 seconds after N-Corp's pinframe team staff were defeated. Deductions based on the events thus far make it clear that the photo studio and this darkroom share some kind of connection. Furthermore, Sinner Heathcliff, Sinner Honglu, and Sinner Gregor have battled N-Corp's pinframe team in this very location. Are your footsteps rushing up the staircase, approaching closer and closer? I have a feeling I know what Mersault is getting at, but I ask anyway. Meaning, The initial rinse is finished. The process is now halfway to completion of the second agitation. This indicates that 11 minutes and 30 seconds have elapsed since the start of the development. A battle is imminent. Please withdraw to a safe position, manager. Result, you. You should have warned us way earlier! Understood, manager. I will follow that instruction going forward. My goat. I love him. But like, surely. Fuck. Ah, my fucking, the gears in my head are fucking turning. They're finally fucking turning. I'm getting Mersault crumbs. My brain is just fucking going all around the place. Something sits ill with me. Amid the sprawl of escort backstreet distorted with the flash, Engdu had her gaze fixed somewhere high overhead. And at the end of her gaze, are those photographs? She's gazing at the photos. Like Mersault probably would. A long line stretched across the open air, photographs hanging from it like laundry clipped to a clothesline. I mistook it for a kumjul at first, and gave it little attention. Yet upon closer look, I saw those pictures hanging from the line. Perhaps they had been strung within the darkroom and remained thus when the distortion took hold. By the end of Mersault's count, the Backbass will turn into Mersault. Bro, I wish I'd be a fucking unit. I'd be editing so much, I'd be so fucking productive, I'd be a unit. Like, genuinely, I'd be a unit. I am activating currently. Bizarre. Observation of unaffected elements in the space occupied by a location-type distortion is most irregular. Indeed, the items we borrowed from the studio have already changed into images of various sites of S-Corp, yet these alone remain as they were. Let's take them down and check them ourselves. Just as I was wondering if the line was perhaps too high for me to reach, Mersault stepped forward and plucked a few photos off of it, and then he brought them to me. Yet another pop, and again a bright white flash blinded my vision for a moment. Good grief, distortion likes to change its mind, huh? It keeps switching between S-Corp and N-Corp. It feels like getting caught in a flashbang detonation. My whole body tenses up then goes slack right after. The other sinners were busy grumbling about the distortion and its sudden jumps, except for Mersault, who stood right in front of me with photos still held out in his hands. Oh, you didn't drop them? No. He gave his usual short answer, then returned his attention to the cylinder he had been shaking. He took the film out of the container and flicked the liquid off it with clean, controlled motions. Is the processing finally done? Backbass discovers the Nietzschean concept of Ubermensch, immediately declares that life goals. My life goal is to become Mersault. Become as dependable as Mersault. I want to become a complete unit like him. Wait, we're back here with the lights on now. Is it okay to take the film out? Yes. Exposure to light will not damage the film once development is complete and the image is fixed. There is no cause for concern. That's a relief. I couldn't say I followed all the technical details, but no cause for concern was all I needed to hear. Sighing in relief, I held up the photograph so I could take a proper look. You do not want to be like Mersault. Okay, well, I want to be... Actually, fuck that. I'm doubling down. Fuck that. I want to be like Mersault. I don't give a fuck. What do you mean I don't want to be John Reliable? I want to be Mersault. Fuck that. I was originally gonna say I want to be Aspect something, but nah, fuck that. I just want to be Mersault. Who the fuck cares? I want to be a fucking 6-foot brick shithouse with a whole encyclopedia up his brain. Who's able to... He's the most reliable person I've ever fucking seen in this fucking franchise. Let me be like him, and I will do so many things. Fuck that. You say that, but would Mersault want to be Mersault? That's a damn good question. Maybe he would. He's kind of indifferent. Maybe he would. The people in the photographs all look different from one another. If I had to pick one similarity between them, though, they all looked cold and indifferent. Yeah, that's the city, alright. Ordinary folks you'd see anywhere. Who is that? Who that? These folks aren't like the photos we picked up at the studio earlier. Are these the same kind of photographs they used to make canned experiences? What was that? Oh! Oh! The scenery around us seemed to ripple just now. I was about to ask Bosch if he also felt the strange sensation, but it faded away soon enough. Perhaps it's nothing serious. It was just a spell of random vertigo. Is it even possible to get dizzy when I've got a clock for a head? No. Mersalt must have noticed that I was out of sorts for a moment, because he seemed to pause on purpose before answering my question. No? I thought you said docugraphers take these photos to put into canned experiences. Raw ingredients for canned experiences are handled exclusively by the Grand Magazine Sisyphe. What the fuck does that mean? Grand Magazine? Like a... What the fuck does that mean? Is there a French person here? If you're French, say oui and tell me what this means. There is no known method for external parties to access them. Large store Sisyphe. Ah, magazine as a newspaper. Ah. Sisyphe what? Oh, I think I've heard of it. Canned experiences, right? They're in high demand in other districts too. But the only brand stamped on them is Grand Magazine Sisyphe. Same name every time. I remember some of my classmates bragging about trying them whenever exam weeks came around. Never had one myself though. I can't really explain it, but something about them just feels kind of wrong. I understand. It's that popular, huh? The unprocessed base content of canned experiences, known as the experience matter, is supplied to the reprocessing factories, where docugraphers fine-tune the experience's details. Photographs are primarily used for that purpose. They can fine-tune experience? An easier example for understanding would be to consider why docugraphers take pictures of subjects such as buildings. A purchaser may wish to experience living in a luxurious building that they could never afford. Another may wish to vent out impulses of violence by experiencing the burning of an expensive property. Demand for haute couture canned experience is increasing by day. If canned experiences were a fucking thing in our, like, in real life, holy shit, that thing, so many people would be using those. Like, that's fucking insane. Yeah, magazine is a story, magazine is a paper. Okay. So that's why the photos from earlier were all fancy buildings. Yes, manager. Conservatively, information concerning ordinary experiences that can be easily encountered in reality is in low demand. Then why photograph these residents at all? Perhaps these were not images harvested for their community value, but pure photography in and of itself. Mayhaps they have been captured for a desire to seize a vanishing instance through a lens. There are people who take photographs knowing that it would cost an exorbitant sum. I have seen some before. A staggering amount of money just to take a single photo, that is, if they could even manage to find a photographer who'd take the risk and help take the picture. Yo, Bass, how many of the library guests you think had canned experiences before coming? I feel like probably at least the Kane office and Molar office. I reckon. Olga had some canned experiences to fucking feel happy. And I think Kane office, I don't remember the guy. But the John Kane office probably he probably used some canned experiences to feel even more rich. I reckon. How do you even get the experience of the library? I think he meant like they took it before they entered the library. Maybe this is just a matter of sentiments or memories even. I'm so surprised they haven't mentioned the library yet, by the way. We're talking to Kim, he has not mentioned the library once. Would canned experiences work in warpships? Imagine your whole canned experience you show into someone. Imagine, oh my god. Wait, why the fuck? N-Corps just have a weapon. And imagine you sell out canned experiences but the experiences in them are just of warp trains. And you just use that on, like, you just supply those to one nest, and that nest just basically fucking goes insane and just gets destroyed in a day. And then you can just take over the nest, no? I mean, yeah, but like, yeah, W Corp, of course they don't let them, but like, I don't know, why could they make a deal? W Corp makes millions of deals. I mean, yeah, probably. Force feeding someone canned experience sounds hard though. Yeah, but I think they've probably done that though. I'd reckon. I feel like canned experiences are like hard drugs. This feels like asking which PM characters took coke. Rodion. Leafing through the photographs, I quietly express my thoughts. Rodion has probably taken canned experiences. Probably the reason why she's not here even. She's probably just like fucking... She's like probably taking canned experiences of everything to just feel an ounce of dopamine and happiness in her life. Backbass finding new versions of torture. Like, honestly, like genuinely, canned experiences are fucking pocket fed. But like, imagine someone's just rude to you, like, you offer them like, oh yeah, here's a canned experience. Here's a canned experience of happiness and joy. This is the time I got married. Here, have the canned experience, and it just happens to be a experience of like of someone being tortured or something, or like fucking burning alive or something, and the guy just has to feel that. Like, canned experiences are the worst thing ever. You can torture someone with canned experiences so fucking badly. Canned experiences like seem like a nightmare. You could torture someone with those. Rhodia, my beloved, cannot afford canned experiences. No, that's also true. Doesn't? Yeah, they do erase memories of what happens in the trains. But everything the distortion has shown us so far points back to S-Corp. That is the S-Corp from the past only Kim and Engdu would have seen and remembered. These photos, though, they're completely untouched by the distortion. Doesn't that feel off? Hello, Soup Eater. There must have been a strong fixation at play here, strong enough to slip past even the distortion. If the obsession is something that refuses to let these memories be influenced, I think our next step should be to look for the people in these photos. These photographs are only the undistorted, unaltered clues we have. Dante says it would be advisable to locate the people shown in these photographs. Ooh, good idea. Team leader did say that we should accept input from the LCB with open arms. Hey Engdu! Can you get me the office catalog? We'd probably need to commission an office affiliate with 7 Association. Let's look for one that can take the request right away. Can someone tell Esha we're fine? I think I know where to find those people. Dante says that one of those people shown in these photographs has already been found. What? When? How? Well, guess I'm just having a lucky day. I pulled the radio from my waist and switched it on without answering Esha's question. Like, canned experiences just, like, they're genuinely just drugs, but, like, hardcore drugs without the setbacks. Like, you can just give someone the, rush of a lifetime without the fucking setback. I mean, probably dopamine receptors get, giga fried by doing anything with the canned experiences. They probably get, like, ultra fried. And there is a chance your canned experiences could be laced. And that would just probably fuck you up. Oh, Ryoshu! I think she said, do we regroup, clock? That one was especially hard to understand, Ryoshu. Hey. Rhodia's with you, right? Can you put her on? Okay. Rhodia, you there? Eh, what? Dante wants to talk? One sec. I kind of went overboard with the bread and pastries. My hands are completely full over here. Pastries? What kind? Just one of everything? Neat! Can you grab extra brioche and baguettes for me too? Love the ones from that street, they're so good. Yo, they laced my canned experiences with a torture session? Hold on, I gotta readjust the pile if I wanna. Just show them on. TF. They're packaged. Yo, you can't treat food like that, Kay. Bread has, bakers have feelings too, you know? How do you think the baker would feel if they know someone was treating their precious babies like trash? This scabbard is rattling again for no reason. Anyways, Dante, can you give me a sec if you need me to fight? Just need to cram these into my pockets real quick. No, it's not a fight. Ah, then what's this about? I took a closer look at the words written on the wicker basket in the first photograph that Mersault brought me. Where's that baker you're at? We're going to a bakery, fellas. Like, they have canned experience of everything. The biggest setback of canned experience is that they could be laced, like, genuinely. Like, I'd be terrified. If I took one, I'd be terrified someone just decided to fuck with them and, like, they laced that shit. My life would be ruined. Hello, bread queen. I knew who you're looking for. I know who you're looking for. The owner of the bakery was a woman holding the same wicker basket as the one in the photograph. She took one glance at the picture I held up for her and gave a quick nod. This man, he works in Cannery 17 right next. He's a regular. He used to drop by every morning to buy sandwiches to share with his co-workers. Haven't seen him around lately though. And those co-workers, I assume they're wearing the same uniform. The LCB visiting Raven, but no, genuinely. Fucking ball knowledge. And those co-workers, I assume they're wearing the same uniform? Asking the question on my behalf, Otis showed the baker another photograph. Probably. He was always wearing one too. I'd guess it's the Cannery uniform. This confirms our lead, Executive Manager. A few inquiries at that cannery should bring us to the information we need. Yeah, you're right, but it's just that she doesn't seem very concerned at all. She's one of the people in photos that weren't affected by the distortion, right? Though she'd be a close acquaintance. Allow me to verify, Executive Manager. Do you know the name of this regular you spoke of his name? Am I supposed to know that? I wasn't expecting her to actually know his name. The apathy evident in her voice gave me a pause. He took a photo of you. Wouldn't it be reasonable to assume that you're well acquainted with him? Oh, that? The baker's demeanor changed when Otis pressed the point. She gave a strange, unsettling smile before pulling something from her apron pocket. A thin and round, can-like object. He said he'd give me 5 of these canned experiences for free if I let him take my picture. He even said he'd show in the docograph of the building of my choice. He docographs buildings, right? I hear he even takes work trips to the nest every now and then. So I asked him to get me a docograph of this lovely mansion I saw by the nest suburbs. I know I'll never get to afford a beautiful place like that, but this way I could at least experience what it's like. And gosh, it was everything I'd ever hoped for. I couldn't quite put my finger on it, but there was a distinct airiness to that dreamy, blissful smile on the baker's face that sent a chill down my spine. Ahem. Young Mersault? Are these kind of experiences truly possessed of such marvels, to pluck all semblance of reason from one's countenance? They maintain high demand across the city. District 14 is only one of several markets. Does that mean that those who indulge in canned experience may experience venturing on an expedition to the Great Lake and bungee jumping off the summit of that skyscraper yonder as they remain seated where they are? They may, however. Oh, a magic can! Allowing one to pursue any dream the heart may conceive. Verily, I confess mine own soul is much tempted. It differs from pursuing a dream. Oh, he's mad as hell again! He's mad as hell again. Mass-produced canned experiences are made from base experience matter mixed with various modified information. The resulting end product enables intense simulation through altered memory. Therefore, it is like the dream as expressed by Don Quixote. A piece of memory refined along the numerous processing stage of Cannery's production lines is not equivalent to genuine experience, meaning the usage of experience in her previous statement must also be amended. Yo, what the fuck are you dealing in? What are you people fucking dealing in, chat? Wait, Orb, listen. Can't experience of cracking Ezra. Can't talk here. Email me. Also, Haymaker's interested. Holy fucking shit. How many of you have seen the VN versus P. Diddy rap battle? What the fuck are we talking about? How doth this cast a shade upon the boons granted by the can? Adventures and tales are forsooth inclined toward a little grandeur. It is because the memories provided by canned experience are extremely vivid. Statistics have shown that the users of cans interpret them as authentic experiences become dependent on. Possible cause of the... Oh, it's genuinely drugs. It's genuinely drugs. A possible cause of the formation of dependence patterns is that can experience allow one to feel as if one has achieved a dream that is in reality impossible. Are they implying that the users are made content with devouring forged dreams stored in instant use cans? Or still, the user may no longer strive to chase dreams in the waking world. For the sweeter and more splendidly a dream is embellished, the more impossible it will appear to be grasped with one's own hand. Trust it's real. I trust it's real. I can't. This is an APR stream. I'm not going to be reacting to fucking P. Diddy versus Rian rap battle, unfortunately. It's an APR stream. It's a charity stream. I can't. Become a cause for surrender. Instead of inciting one to march forth, rarely doth it not annul the significance of dreaming itself. If the resultant dream rouseth not the spirit to gallop toward it. Whether that annuls its significance, I cannot know. But they sell well. I'm sorry, I can't. So, how much will you be buying? By what? You came barging in with all these questions. I was patient enough to answer them politely, wasn't I? Don't you think you owe me a sale or two? You're not about to leave without buying a single loaf after crowding up my bakery and scaring off my customers, are you? Her case was on point, actually. With our whole group gathered around, the passerbys gave us a wide berth and hurried on, whispering among themselves. Nobody was about to come in and buy bread like that. Come on, lady. I practically cleared your shelf already, didn't I? You did? Where the hell are you keeping all that, then? Do you even gotta ask? Of course, I had some already. And the rest is safely tucked in my coat pocket so we can all share later. So you already ate some. Let's buy a little more. It's true we scared off the other customers. Understood. Given that the expenses made to facilitate this operation, the lack of prior budgeting should... Fuck. What did you say? What did Foss say? Should not pose a problem. Oh, nice. Sesame rice bun for me, please. Kim is just going in and going out, bro. He's genuinely losing all his aura. He's just a bum who's coming in and out. He's now bumming off of us as well. Hey, mister, where have you been this whole time? Wait. Be cross with me all you like, but just give me a moment. Esha paused, waiting in puzzled anticipation. Only for Kim to take a sesame rice bun from the baker's hand and chomp into it. Alright, I'm ready. Freaking waste of bread! Esha's angry fist drove straight into Kim's solar plexus, folding him to the ground like a crumpled sack of potatoes as he rolled away. God damn! At this rate, the owner might start charging us for the whole bakery next to roof and all. Best get away from here. Manager. Mersalt approached me as we walked down the street, with Ezra and Kim still squabbling behind us. I was holding a roll of something brown and tightly coiled. I've completed development of the film, per your instruction. Oh, so this is the film in the canister you were shaking. Do I just unroll it? Hold it up against the sun or other sources of light, as it is a reversal film. The images should be visible as if they were photographed. Okay, I can see that. Ah, that's pretty cool. Oh, is it showing? Can I see too? Move it over a bit. Let me have a look too. It was hard to make out the details because the images were too small, but I could still tell the strip was packed with almost identical pictures. Is this the same person every shot? in the same pose in all of them? Ah, you're right. No, wait a second. See the arm here? The further along the ship you go, the lower it gets. Yeah, and looks like it's turning to the right. Huh? We were all squinting up at the tiny frames on the film when Sinclair suddenly flinched and went stiff like he'd seen something he shouldn't have. A second later, all color drained out of his face. What the fuck happened? Sinclair? What's the matter? This reminds me of something that I learned in school. You draw a picture in the corner of a stack of notes or a thick book, in the exact same spot on every page. You start with the arms down, then you make one small change on each page, nudge the arms up higher and higher until they're raised all the way up. And when you flip the pages past the drawing stop looking like separate images. The figure starts moving. That class was called Introduction to Motion Pictures. I remember the teacher saying that video footage we watched. Oh shit! Did we just capture video? Did we technically just make video? Oh fuck. Wait, what are you so scared of, Sinclair? Is that what you're scared of? Did we accidentally break a taboo or something? Are you saying that it's a continuous sequence of still images? The arrangement of the frames suggests that this film is highly likely to constitute footage, a violation of N-Corp's taboo. Okay, so we broke a taboo. Or they broke a taboo. But did we technically break a taboo since we developed the pictures? Doo-dum. Ay 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 ay. We are criminals. We're gonna be fucking hunted down by this stream is getting taken down. We live streaming and recording this. This is going to be we're going to be fuck, bro. Let's do this. It's gonna be we're gonna be fucking hunted down by taboo hunters. Vespa 2.0s. Oh crap! As soon as I registered Mersal's words, my hand was reflexively threw the film to the ground. Are we gonna be okay? We might have just broken a taboo. My mind began to race, rapidly traveling back to our journey, specifically the time when Don Quixote had smashed that window at K-Corp and caused a wing to wipe out our team multiple times over. I felt faint. I did this bit yesterday a lot. Frapollo did the best by turning off Sheem and restarting. Wait, I gotta go fucking check that later. Alas, you had Virgilius with us then, and it ended up being not that big a deal at the end of the day, since I could revive the sinners, but some nest taboos can get us in serious trouble just for carrying anything that has to do with them, can't they? I hurriedly turned towards the sinners, many of whom looked every bit as troubled as I felt. Still, a few of them expressed a casual lack of concern, citing all the crazy things we've gone through so far. Miss Faust? What'll happen to us if we get the manager killed? Okay, so this is it, huh? Stop freaking out, guys. They're not dying and we'll be fine. N-Corp's not gonna kill you on the spot just for possessing a film roll. Really? Well, it might be a problem if the film roll does contain genuine recorded footage, but it's not like you guys had a hand in filming it, right? When N-Corp dudes get here to pick it up, just comply with their commands and thank them for their service and nicely hand it over to the authorities and everything should be a-okay. There is a possibility that everything will not be okay. Eh? Because I have developed the contents of that film roll in that dark room. Oh! Court will take the lack of intentionality into consideration. However, it is very likely that my actions will be deemed as aiding the primary violator of the taboo. Really? But team leader said that N-Corp has their own regulatory standards regarding image quality, which they use to determine the severity of taboo violation. Wait, I joked about Mersal going to prison this interval. Is Mersal gonna end up in fucking prison? If the footage's image quality or frame rate is within regulations, N-Corp won't be sizing their fixtures on our butts right away. And that could buy us time buy us time or give our company some leverage to make a deal, however small it might be. Because what they're really sniffing around for is how close to reality the video or how close of an experience it provides to real life. So even if we're really, really unlucky and they actually come after us, it's going to be fine as long as the footage is low fidelity, probably. So if it's going to be like, if it's the lowest, like 180p footage with like 4 FPS, then we'll be fine. So, what exactly does frame rate within regulations entail? It means that the interval between each frame shouldn't be like super brief. Think about photo slideshows. They only show you one image every few seconds, so it doesn't feel real or vivid, right? You can technically call them motion pictures, but there's no vividness required to violate their taboo. Then let us analyze this film roll and see how vivid it really is. Result: I trust that you are knowledgeable in the subject concerning NCorp. Yes? Cooperate. Could this film roll be considered a violation of the taboo? Otis picked up the film from the ground and showed it to Mersalt. That cannot be determined. Unless each frame is thoroughly analyzed and compared with its adjacent. Without waiting for Mersalt to finish, Otis unrolled the film roll and raised it against the sky. The rest of you get over here. We must analyze these frames. The film canister was labeled experiment, so I assumed the culprit had created this as a test run of sorts. An experiment to see how close they could get to violating a taboo, and testing the limits of the law. It may even be a mere collection of similar photographs that are pretending to be recorded footage. I rechecked Frapp's stream, it was 1 hour and 40 minutes. Okay, thank you, Oxy. The sitters all gather around Otis and look up towards unrolled film in unison. Here, the flower pot moves between frames, doesn't it? The docugraphers couldn't possibly have moved the pot while also holding down the shutter button. I don't see any difference. See, here the expression risen on the subject's visage appears rather stiff. Maybe they're just a gloomy sort. Perhaps, yet observe closer. The stiffness arises not from gloom, but from strain to maintain it. Ooh, if that's the case, maybe the subject really is trying to fake an actual footage by moving very, very slowly. That's a pretty convincing theory, but I'm not sure if that's enough to conclude that we're in the clear just yet. Oh, here he fucking comes again, bro. That's when Bamboo-Hatted Kim, who had been sprawled on the ground ever since Ezra punched him, stepped into conversation. Let's see. Look at the shadow cast on the windowsill. See how it noticeably shifts between each frame? Whoever made this mastercraft for sure, but I can't imagine a backsheets dweller would have any way to mess with the sun's trajectory. The likely scenario must be that the creator of this film roll deliberately made its subject move very slowly from frame to frame, creating a series of disconnected photos that when played sequentially would look like footage that violates the taboo. In which case, this film roll does not violate the Nest taboo, correct? That is highly probable. So he says, Executive Manager, we should be in the clear for now, at least in regards to aiding the violation of a Wings taboo. Phew. But if he was willing to go through this much trouble just to test NCorp's patience, it's hard to believe that he'd have stopped here. Based on all available evidence, Executive Manager, it seems reasonable to conclude that the inflection point of this case is a taboo violator on the run. There is so much fucking yapping. I need to take a fucking long breath. But like, we are genuinely not in trouble. Like, surely. We've already, like, we're good. I think we're good. Mersalt's been to prison earlier, right? Surely. We won't be in trouble now. Sure, working for a Wing subsidiary has nothing on being an actual Wing employee, but it's still pretty up there when it comes to careers available in the backstreets. Work for a subsidiary long enough and you might even get transferred to a factory job in a Nest. That gives you a pretty okay chance of a better life, so maybe he was just tired of living that kind of life. Everyone has one of those days, don't they? The sudden feeling that you could be doing more than live the rest of your life in 9 to 5 hell. The drive to do something that takes you away from the pressure of trying to make a life. Hello, Distorted Cookie. Something about what Ishmael said must be must have tickled Bamboo-Headed Kim, because he suddenly whipped around toward her and shook his head. Maybe, but how many of these people do you think are capable of showing away everything they've built on a whim? From what I've seen, maybe our culprit just likes to play with fire. Play with fire? Yeah, must have started by doing something that technically doesn't count as a taboo, and inched on and on until he brushed thrillingly close to one. One thrilling shot through this camera, and another with the next. Until eventually, he ended up recording the actual footage. Welcome back, Vespa. Cool, then that leaves the question of what the heck was he trying to do with it? We just got a random guy who's just wanting to fucking break taboos for the fuck of it. Me when I get bored, so I decide to break a taboo. Might have been trying to screen it using a projector for all this part of the backstreets to see. What? But wouldn't that make everyone here, even those unwittingly came across the projection? Right on. It have made those folks violators of the taboo. But why would anyone? So, would you care to explain how you know that, Mr. Bedbrain? I asked around on the opposite street, and apparently some guys been going around asking the workshop if they could make a projector. Seemed like most of them turned him down, but they also said that he stopped showing up after a certain point. Fair to guess that he got his hands on a projector somehow. So there's a guy just wanting to fucking expose multiple people to a taboo violation. Because he's just bored, I guess. Well, it ain't a taboo if you only made a projector in it. Backstreet's blokes are down for anything long as there's coin. So how do we track this guy down? Multiple individuals in the same garb as the Pinframe team have just been identified in the vicinity. They are all carrying the same briefcase. Oh, well, isn't that convenient? Maybe we can play this like a festival or a convention and just tail people who look like they're involved with what we're looking for. So they lead us to where we need to go. We got the we generally got the fucking Jonkler. We got the Jonkler roaming N-Corp. An agent of chaos just doing some random bullshit. And was it common for those plaid shirt fellas to look around like they're scanning the area? Did they also go around checking people against photographs? Collect evidence. Please advise for. They also radioed each other, glaring at people like they're glaring at. Nah. Perhaps you could answer that series of queries yourself. Nope, this crowd sure don't look like they're gonna let us follow them. We just got... N-Corp is so fucked up, there's just people willingly just exposing others to harm. They're so bored with their bullshit life they're just so bored with their bullshit life here. So they're just going out of their way to expose other people to taboo. Like, your life cannot be that fucking boring, bro. Last quick question, what are your thoughts on that? Okay, I saw you, I saw my fucking Discord talking about that Pomni Fortnite skin. I don't know anything about it otherwise. Like, I don't play Fortnite. But like, they did change the model a bit, I can't lie. Their revenue must be plummeting or something. Because they need money apparently. Like no other way for it. Like, they must be fucking desperate. Okay, I'm sitting back in my chair now. She kinda bad. She kinda bad, though. I low-key saw the new skins in Fortnite and hit minus 45 SP. Like, I wonder where this will go. Like, we're just gonna see that one we're gonna see the Jonkler. We're gonna see the Jonkler, and what then? We see the Jonkler, and what then? Just fucking... Everyone just fucking... oh, what the fuck is that? We see the Jonkler, and everyone's just, what, going to fucking... We're just gonna see another distortion? We're just gonna be exposed to taboo? Like, what the fuck are we gonna do? Like, Fortnite has been just making some random bullshit skins. Like, what do you mean the fucking burnt peanut is in the game? Like, what? Last update to my randomizer Nuzlocke, everyone is dead. The sun exploded. Fucking hell. You were still going out though, huh? Burnt peak, not he's not peak. But like, Fortnite just adding some random bullshit, like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. The burnt peanut skin just, it's like... The burnt peanut skin is calls you... He just starts calling you slurs if you're not fucking... If you're anything else than white. White or straight. Who is in Fortnite? The burnt peanut and Pomni and Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. What a fucking stupid sentence, by the way. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. When do we... Are we ever getting a Project Moon Fortnite collab? Never. But if we would get a Project Moon Fortnite collab, who would we want as skins? The Amazing Digital Battle Royale. Who would get the skin? God, I hope not. Who would we get as skins and what pickaxe and gliders would we get? We get fucking we get Dante in there. We get Mephistopheles as a glider. And I don't know what we get as a fucking pickaxe or backpack or whatever the fuck they have in the game. Do they have like fucking shoes in that game nowadays as well? That's so stupid. Like, Jenny, that game is so stupid. What do you mean you have shoes in your game? You can buy shoes, you can buy Jordans in the fucking game. Like, that's so stupid. What do you mean you can buy Jordans? Mersault pickaxe is just Mersault, like you're swinging around a big Mersault. Or a small Mersault in that case. A mimicry? Mimicry pickaxe? Like, we are never, ever getting a Project Moon Fortnite collab. Like, never. Even though it could be pretty funny, never. That, I don't think they've done any other collabs with like any other gotchas either, so like, we are never getting that, unfortunately. Pursuit. Let's see. Give me the Kim. Give me the Kim. Thank you for the Kim. Let's go. Can you imagine how many LARPers would spawn? Okay, honestly, we are the word LARPer has lost all meaning. Like, completely every like, that word has no meaning to me anymore. I got fucking called a LARPer on Twitter by so many people after I released my new Ruina teaser. Like, I got called a fucking LARPer when I've streamed the fucking games. I've streamed the fucking games. I made a video on every single game. I got called a fucking LARPer. Like, what the fuck do you mean I'm a LARPer? You have 140 hours of footage of me playing the fucking video game. Like, yeah, Twitter is a fucking circus, like, no, genuinely. But, like, I've been called a fucking LARPer multiple times. Like, I've been called a fucking Project Moon LARPer. Like, what do you mean I'm a Project Moon LARPer? Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, it is Twitter. But, like, I've been called a LARPer outside, like, fucking... It is one of the worst websites on the... Yeah, no. Like, I've been called... Like, I've seen a couple of comments in my YouTube just calling me a LARPer. Like, It's fucking insane. Even in YouTube, like, what do you mean I'm a LARPer? You literally have access to... You are on the website, which has all of my fucking... Like, all of my long-form videos and streams of these games. What do you mean I'm a LARPer? Okay, I wouldn't even mind it if they were, like, honest. You can't say a LARP distortion technique because I've never fucking played those games. Like, those games. Holy LARPs. Read those. But, like, It's just not right. Like, what the fuck? Like, yeah, I haven't fucking read Wonder Lab in Korean, I'm sorry. Yes, I am LARPing. Like, it's fucking stupid. It's so stupid. It is incredibly fucking stupid. And some people just, I mean, so, the biggest critique I get is, like, fucking people say my videos incite LARPers into the community. Which is also just fucking stupid. Like, what do you mean? Like, okay, more people get access to one of your favorite medias, and fucking the already popular franchise gets a bit more money. Like, what do you mean, bro? Oh no, my franchise is getting more recognition, and I'm going to be getting more content. Oh no, I hate my life. Like, it's stupid. It's so stupid. It is so incredibly stupid. Can you all stop focusing that one dude? Like, please. You do not need to be hitting him with a fucking skill sheet, man. Like, yeah, God forbid the game you like gets more people into it, like, bruh. Like, how, like... Genuinely, how do people reckon other people find fandoms? Like, what do you mean I'm inviting LARPers? I'm fucking exposing more people to the game, you dumbass. Like, besides, Project Moon isn't even a fucking secret club. The game averages like 100k players on Steam. Like, what the fuck do you mean? 100k players on Steam regularly, and that's not even taking account to like mobile gameplay, like mobile players. Like, what the fuck? What are we complaining about? Like, it's stupid. It's so stupid. Like, it's like fucking when people said I was LARPing, every bit of meaning those words might have even had at some point, they lost all meaning to me. Like, I couldn't fuck anymore. Yeah, no one LARPs Overwatch because everyone knows it's dog shit. Like, it's like, why do people care so much that their fucking fandom gets a bit more popular? Holy shit, Kim, by the way. Okay. A bit of damage, I guess. Like, it's ridiculous. I'm gonna be getting, like, for some reason, I think it's Ruina and Lobcorp fans that mostly are against quote-unquote tourist and LARPing. Because their games are more niche than Limbus Company. Like, less known. And for whatever reason, those people are more critical of my videos and content I make, because they say I invite LARPers. Which is, like... It's stupid, but, like, whatever, man. Like, I've seen a couple of people who, like, mention, like, they hate people who make videos on LobCorp because they don't like the fact that every title is like, oh, this is the fucking most poopy fart hard game I've ever played. But it's like, it's fucking YouTube, bro. That's just how YouTube works. This is how it works. That's just titling. That's like, who gives a fuck, bro? LobCorp is a hard game. Who gives a fuck? It is a hard game, and it's just titling because they're making an interesting title. Who cares, bro? Like, genuinely, who gives a fuck? No one cares, bro. Like, I can assure you, no one cares. No one cares, and they feel they complain about a lot. Like, a lot of people have complained about my video, like, without passing, like, oh, that video only incited more LARPers into LobCorp. Like, whatever, bro. Whatever you say. Hardly a challenge. What a waste of time. Service Declaw is not a combat specialized department. While they have all undergone basic combat training for exigent circumstances, they're not prepared for head-on conflicts such as this. Yeah, no, it genuinely becomes vague posting essential. And like, some of the design things are just kind of fucking bad in that game. But I like Club Corp, but like, fucking, you can critique the things you like. What are they snapping away for then? Whispering behind their backs like a load of creeps. Collecting photos to include in their report for their higher ups, I'd wager. I kind of see how they could think they're involved in this somehow. Every time they follow the lead, they ended up encountering us. It's a hardly surprising rationale. Mersalt stood a footstep away from the rest of the sinners and watched it in silence as they tried to come up with an explanation. What is he thinking? What is it that he wishes to say? Is he simply contemplating, observing without any preconceived notions in his mind? By the way, Bas, did you see the new Project Moon video about Roland and Angel talking about the unused? I actually did. I might use a couple of those for the skits because they have animated sprites, or those CGs are animated. So I might use a couple of those for the skits. I'm trying to like maybe lip sync them. I don't know. Probably not lip sync them, but just to add some motion to that thing. Hey, Mersalt. I was shocked by this sense of brief yet distinct strangeness. The stranger, and was compelled to speak with him. Yes, manager. Don't hesitate to let me know if there's something you want to say, but I'm sure if you're supposed to say it. Yes, manager. I will do as you order should one such circumstance occur. As always, his reply was deflatingly concise and direct. I'm not sure what Robel, I'm not sure what node I'm on currently. As though he had some rules of his own that told him this was a specific response for situations like these. Okay, but I'm talking about right now, actually. Do you have anything to say right now? No, I do not. It did not appear to me he was trying to hide anything or choosing his words in response to my question. His reply was simply that, an answer. Nothing more. Yes, a prepared answer written down in a list of responses. That's what it felt like to me. As though this particular answer had always been the only one he had available for situations like these. Clearly prodding him for answers wasn't going to get me anywhere. So, with a curt, sure, if you say so, I turned away from him and took off to join the other sinners. As I did so, a few words lingered at the tip of my proverbial tongue, asking to be left out, so I did. Would have been nice to know what you were looking at. Off that. He looks mad again. Why? Of that. He spoke. I cannot form a judgment. What? That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just... That is because the precise definition and nature of the subject of my gaze are just as unknown to me as to you. Hello, Malone. Should you point to an object or an enemy, I can provide a verbal explanation based on my current knowledge. If you require such information, please rephrase your question accordingly. Had I asked him again, and then had I tried to get to the bottom of that line of question, could I have found myself the smallest peek into Mersal's psyche, which had remained entirely shrouded in mystery even after an entire year of traveling together? I suppose that's not up for me to judge as well. Manager. Yeah? Another battle is imminent. As you previously instructed, I have informed you of an imminent battle. Yo, Boss Clock, are you just gonna sit there all day while we do all the fighting? They're pouring out of that building over there. So they must have been on their way to that building. Our path ahead seems clear, except the manager. Let us neutralize those foes and head up there. Gotcha, be right there. The brief lull of that battle came to a close. And battling enemies who arrived precisely at the time Mersalt had predicted we made our way into the building. I cannot read. What the fuck is that? Bloody hell! Them blokes we fought downstairs must have been the weaker ones of that bunch. How does N-Corp have so many guys in their payroll? There's no end to them. Haha, it is a wing, after all. Are these the taboo violators? I thought the culprit worked alone. No, I'm quite certain they're the ones from the subsequent reports. The N-Corp fixers appeared just as confused as we were. It was clear to me that they were expecting to find the taboo violator here, not a big group of people or so people. What were they thinking, sending fodder like us to deal with organized taboo violation? They should have sent the taboo hunters here instead. Why do you think they told us to consume canned experiences containing mass melee combat? They must have thought our current manpower would suffice to deal with this. I don't know about that. Wait, wasn't there an extra report that one of them is all of a sudden, with a click, the room began to buzz with the metallic whir of some kind of machinery. And immediately I could tell what it was. Distortion. Standing in the middle of the shabby room was a device I wasn't sure I had seen before. Its exterior was plastered with strange shapes that looked like similar to what we saw on the Shunakun's face in our earlier battles, making it difficult to grasp its full shape. The round object affixed to it began to rotate slowly with a dull, worn-out groan of a thing past its prime. Men! Shield your eyes! The moment it began to emit a faint ray of light, Otis thundered in a commanding voice. Gah! Hide! We about to become full-on taboo violators. I quickly turned away as well, making sure not to catch even a glimpse of it. The device could be playing a recorded video, Executive Manager. Even a brief look at it could constitute a taboo violation. Shit! I saw that. I'm so finished! Man, we're so fucked. Two office workers just imagine you're just an office worker and you just get exposed to taboo without your fucking permission. Like, someone just dumped a fucking taboo on you. Just as panic began creeping in the voices of several unlucky individuals. Oh man, folks, this is starting to get a little embarrassing. Sleepy voice breaks through the darkness past my metaphorically speaking shut eyes. Mentor! Eyes opening, dude. What's wrong with everyone? Got dust in your eyes? The hell's wrong with you? Don't you know that anyone who watches even a split second of a recorded video in N-Corp gets... Of course I know, but I watched it anyway. Open your eyes. Esteemed fellows, this motion picture isn't recorded. Hang on, he's right, that video's not a recording. Possibly emboldened by Kim's comments, or perhaps believing that seeing video could be excused as incidental exposure incurred while subduing violators, the N-Corp employees also opened their eyes and began to mutter among themselves. Is that thing talking to us? I finally allowed myself a good look at the machine, which was firing a conical beam of light against the side of the wall. And this was its message, delivered via white words on a black background. So you've tracked me down this far. Oh, this is fucking cool. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still end up fighting this place. All of you blindly consuming fake experience after fake experience without even a care about the real thing. Case number TCG224. You are under suspicion of a Category 3 violation. Reveal yourself now and forfeit your illegal recording. Should you comply, we will... What is foolery but witless buffoonery in this absence of fools? The hollowed vessel, bereft of all but lingering delusions, grants not even a rule of echo to the dogged exhortation of tools. What's this fella on about? If you mean to obstruct our official duties, we won't hesitate to use force. Clang! Without even so much as turning around, bamboo-hatted Kim raised his sword and parried away the N-Corp's employee's nail-shaped weapon. I'm only speaking as my whim guides me, my dear fellows. No need to get so huffy. Only aim to say that this abomination has no consciousness. After what I went through to take refuge in here, they still end up finding this place. All of you blindly consuming yeah, that's the same thing. It's repeating the same sentence over and over. Now it does make me wonder. Was I just as far gone when I distorted past all words and reason? I mean, if anyone has an answer to that question, it'd be you folks, right? Kim said nothing more. He turned a piercing look on us, all the while effortlessly swatting away the N-Corp employees' attacks. As though he was goading us into telling him the truth. Well, don't suppose there's any point in asking. I am no different from this abomination. Just as it wields that contraption, I must have wielded the only thing I've really known, the blade. transforming into a mindless fiend consumed by a mere tool, cleaving through both friend and foe, unrestrained. Hey, Junior, are you still on about that? I tried to avert my eyes, I truly did. But such disregard is easier said than done. How can I, when that distorted being has no qualms showing me the... Doesn't he know how rude the unsolicited reflecting of fathoms of one heart is? That's got to be illegal or something. Illegal, I say. Turning a customer into a thug or on a protection racket run. A mere ant before a car in motion into a swerving driver. Enduring dead follower before the eyes of their mentor. Simply I can't fucking read. Rude as hell, as some might say. My poor heart almost burst out of my chest, courtesy of you. Can you 1v1 me on archived? I have nothing in archived. I got wiped last time. Mersault doesn't look happy. In that split second, I think I saw Mersault's eyebrows twitch. A battle is imminent, manager. Just a natural response to sensing an imminent battle, perhaps. Pop! A blinding flash, followed by an explosive bang. My vision immediately went white and decided to take its damn time coming back. And when it did, the first thing that came to my view was particularly unsettling a landscape of S-Corp, followed by Vampire that came surrounded by a small army of Chunakun. Mentor! Keep that up and you'll shot me deaf, Angdu. Isn't it about time we both grew accustomed to such sights? Mentor, still do I wake from these dreams drenching a cold sweat, that they might bind and drag you away. Nah, this isn't so bad. It's just the fog so far, unlike earlier when... Another flash. What was that? Everything went dark. I don't understand. What's happening? But first things first, we have to neutralize everyone here and get our mission back on track. Hello, welcome back, Shade. Adjusting projection. I've been staying far and wondering all day for this exact reason, and... So that was its mechanism. Fast? The words began to shift rapidly before I had the chance to ask Faust what she had meant. To the one who finds comfort settling in lies, I give you what most deserve at your gaze. Pop. Bollocks, I'll be blind before today's over at this rate. Changed. It did? Unlike the earlier instance, one of the distortions is different from the others. As Mersault identified, there was something different about the group of Chunokuns this time. They were accompanied by someone else. A warrior in impressive armor wielding a sword that was just as tall. Armor and a great Huando of the Sol Circle. To be united in such a manner. Who? Who? The armor is fucking drippy as hell though, but who the fuck are you? The warrior drew a bow that hung from the waist guard and knocked an arrow. I suppose this is how it would have gone down had you been the one to grab. Military Commissioner Im Gyong-yop, how do you fare, friend? At the signal, Harrow's losing. Seize the accused. Oh my days. They look really fucking cool, I must say. The warrior loosened the Nuked arrow, which soared in the sky with a piercing whistle. And with that air-splitting sound as their cue, the Shunakun began to swarm us. Okay, so Kim knows them. Yo, they are huge! They are fucking massive! What the fuck? You are huge! The Eastern War Stride armors are not so much equipped as they are piloted. The S-Corp's Dujong Brigandine. I'll turn that shit up because this is... people are saying this is heat. Hey! Yet these advantages do not meet. Much like Arcorp's powered armors and the full plate armor used by Knights of the West, the Dujong Brigandine greatly augments the user's offensive and defensive combat capabilities. God damn this fucking song! Damn! Studio A never fucking disappoints. God! Oh, motherfucking damn! Damn! Within their teachings, techniques to hew and cleave through creatures of colossal stature, such as sangus. They're giving. I need to know more, bro. There's cool lore again. Man, it's so fucking cool again. I need to know more. Okay, now let's see. Is this fight hard? Not that hard. Okay. Damn! This shit fucks so hard. What is this? It's a cool fight. Like, this is a banger, man. Damn! Okay, we can do like what, struggling probably? Actually, we don't need to do struggling, I just realized. It's fine, we'll do this. Like, this is so fucking cool once again. Studio Aim, you have my fucking heart. Oh my days, man. This is really cool. Like, I was wondering who the fuck these guys were. I was wondering who the fuck these guys are. And I wasn't like all that excited about them, but this is really cool. Turn 1 Fall Star Slayer. Okay, I need to win clashes, bro, okay? Allow it. Okay. Anything about using Pinklayer's defense? Do I need to use defensive? Okay, chat, how do I use him then? Like, if I'm unaware, then tell me, how do I use him? Oh, that's fucking cool. This ID is going to be awesome one day. Oh my fucking god. Yo, if anyone would get this ID, who would it be? Defense and Pride Dress. Okay, got it. Simple but effective. Thank you, Aldante. Oh. We're dominating against everything. Fuck. Damn! Studio Aim put their whole fucking pussy into this beat. God damn, bro. Get her, bro. Damn! Damn! Otis would get this. Witness the person and how they look out. Witness the person and how they look, then after see. I'm waiting. Like, this person is fucking massive. But I'm guessing they're a woman, so like probably like a like a Rodion or an Otis ID? Rodion or an Otis ID, just because Rodion just because of size, but like if they're a military person, then Otis is also a good fit. But like I don't know. I don't know. Both are fine. Otis has gotten like IDs of very big people. Like in frame, like Jahira, Matthias, for example. Yeah, it probably would be Otis. Fucking that. Beat that shit up. How much poise do you have? Oh, you don't have anything yet. Damn! It's so good, bro! It's so fucking good! Studio Aim, what the fuck have you done again? It's so good! Wait, what is that even attacking? Oh, we don't give a fuck. Engdu, you can die, I don't give a shit. Oh, actually, never mind. Rescript. No, but that's the count. Ah, okay. Like, damn! Oh shit. Lost the favored. Lost the favorite, but thankfully we have a giant of our own in Ezra. Oh, I forgot to use Kim's fucking thingy. I forgot to use Kimmy's fucking, Kim's, ego thingy. Shit. But it should be fine, right? Yeah. I should. I just forgot. We got 2 giants on our team. We got the Lakers on our team. Absolute nuke that guy. It is fine. We can use up the count. He's allowed. She is rolling so. Oh. Ah! What? Okay? What the fuck? Shit, okay. That's cool. What the fuck? We could. His defense that and what if I? What do I need to kill this thing? Should I destroy this thing? Yeah, like this OST is fucking crazy. Like they do not fuck around. Yes, of course. Go with that. Let's go destroy the projector. Oh! Engdu! Okay, nice. Holy damage. This is like... Honestly, Studio In is like one of the best OST studios I've ever heard. In like any game. Period. Because like fucking... This like, I don't think... Library of Ruina and Limbus Complete, their songs is just so fucking good, and it's so crazy that they're so consistent. They are so consistent with like how the story goes. The songs sound good and they also fit. They just fit. It's like, it's really impressive. It is so incredibly impressive. I'm using the Furiosa. Doesn't really matter, just get this fucking face out of the way. Yeah, like Millie gets so much glaze. Rightfully so, by the way.
But like, Studio Aim deserves more. Like, way more glaze. Why did I just say? Oh. Like, the Studio Aim is like very underglazed. I agree. Melee and Studio Aim are both peak, but Studio Aim deserves so much more credit than they actually get. There it is. Oh, it's fucking glowing. Damn! Okay, we're getting the tree. We're getting the tree soon. We're just winning every clash. Like, this fight is over, man. This fight is over, bro. I could just use it again because I have so much pride. I have so many pride resources. It's cheaper because it's the fucking because we're using Kim. It's basically free. I don't really mind using it here. Isn't it like powered up even? I think it is powered up because we're using the Kim identity. So using it here is fine. Oh, that actually did a little damage. Ezra on our way to do a gazillion damage with a million unbreakables, like fucking hell, lady. Ezra is just fucking nuts all around the board. Here we go. Let's go, Kim. The song is so good, bro. Like, honestly, I can't get over it. Yeah, it's a fucking bow blade, bro. I was gonna say this could have been She-Fast, but it wasn't She-Fast. It's just not Kim. It's just not fucking She-Fast. Kim did like 200 damage. My fish is in the way. Like, I'm in the way currently, unfortunately. It did around 200. Oh, we're doing the big fuck off attack. We need the Eugen identity, man. Or elevator. Develop memories. Yeah, it is the big nuke attack. Oh, what the fuck? Eugen would be awesome this Valpurgisnacht, like genuinely, but I don't think we're gonna get Eugen, but Eugen would be awesome. There's so many cool Library of Ruin identities I want. Even when I stub my toe, but there's some fire beats going on in the background, so I told them to add my stream into the beat. Like, they just got some random guy screaming for the beat, but it fits so well. She would also just fit for, like, Poise Bleed, which is, like, there's a lot of Poise Bleed this season. It would also just fit for this season, really. Like, why not? It would be nice. It'd be really nice. Yeah, Eugen with buffs of other She associated. Yeah, that would be nice. That'd be really nice. And I think everyone would be down for more She units. I think everyone likes the She. They're just a bit sad currently. They're not that impressive currently. They're a bit in their state is a bit sad. Fucking god, the beat. Like, fucking hell, man. Insane. Yeah, we don't have that many Shield Association units, but like, just a Eugen and a Tenma probably. Like, that would be enough. Mersal Tremor season? Is Mersal Tremor season? I mean, I'd be down with that. A Mersal Tremor season could be cool. I like Tremor. Oh. Welcome back, Projector. Oh, never mind. What the fuck was that? Oh! What the fuck? Oh! It'd make our lives a whole lot easier if we could just get rid of it. Pretty sure that was a bug. Yeah, I was wondering what the fuck is the what is the one guy just doing there? The one N-Corp dude just fucking rushing in. Like, who is he? Who is he? He's not a part of the team. Who the fuck is he? It wasn't that we were up against an insurmountable foe, not even close. Not to mention how Ezra and Engdu were here to help us out. But shite! Ain't that enough? About time they gave up in it. Don't you go legging it again. That big sword carrying fella sure is kicking our butts, but I don't know if they're the key to solving the distortion. Genuinely, free 300 lunacy, please. Someone sent this to Kim Ju, and we all need 300 lunacy. With the battlefield constantly shifting and flashing between N-Corp and S-Corp, we simply did not have breathing room to focus on either the Projector or Im Jeong-Yup, who was swinging that great blade with frightening force. The big, I was trying to come up with a nickname for them because the Korean name is a bit hard. Besides, Engdu! Good cover is back! It shall be done. N-Corp was sending far too many people against us. There weren't that many at first, but it seemed that the sudden spike in employee casualties in an area so close to the nest had alerted N-Corp to our location. How do we get out of this? Faust, Otis, help me out here. I just to stop racking my brain trying to navigate a situation I know so little about, and instead rely on the sinners with possibly more experience in the field. Yeah, definitely more experience. First, I need to know if there's any way we can deal with the endless reinforcements of N-Corp. If the endless reinforcement N-Corp is sending after us. And second, will defeating Im Jeong-Yup or destroying that projector bring an end to this distortion phenomenon? If I may speak freely, Executive Manager, it is unlikely that our present force will be sufficient to overcome the current rate of enemy reinforcement. Not only is this battlefield situated in a close proximity to the enemy stronghold, but there is an unpredictable variable in the strange machine that makes neutralizing even a single wave of enemies difficult. I regret to be the bearer of bad news, but we are trapped in a battlefield with but a single exit which the enemies have already blocked. Without reinforcement of our own, there is little hope of prevailing through this current predicament. But maybe we can neutralize the distortion phenomenon at the very least. Faust recommends entering the Dungeon of the Fathoms as our exit. Dungeon of the Fathoms? But how can I enter it if we can't even talk to the distortion? Wait, maybe. During the LCB regular checkup at the back up at the LC, he says that all you have to do is read what's on that note in front of his distortion. Apparently it's some kind of a code. Right, keywords. This one seems to be a location type distortion, which means that regardless of whether bright flashes take us, N-Corp or the twisted caricature of S-Corp, we're still within its range. In other words, as long as I have the right keywords, I can summon an entrance to its Dungeon of Fathoms from anywhere within. Bass, can I sacrifice the chat for Dorohedoro Season 2? Go on, bro. I like Dorohedoro as well. Go on. Okay, so what are the keywords for this distortion then? Hohenheim had provided us necessary keywords for his distortion back then, but this time we had to figure it out on our own. First things first, one of them has to be photographed. It is obviously being present throughout the entire phenomenon. If I may, perhaps experiences may be one of them. Isang put his 2 cents in, having briefly retreated from battle to the backlines. There is an undercurrent of obsession with experiences stating his every trail. It must have aught in every relation to what has caused his distortion. Experience, the concept alone lacks substance. It must be something more grounded, something that is
one synonymous with experience, while maintaining a true line to N-Corp's technology that was the core of his obsession. Can't experience? Most likely. Think fast. Thinks fast. Alright, then photograph can't experience. Not seems to transpire as of yet. It didn't, but I could feel it. Are these the kind of photographs they used to make can't experience? So that's what the strange sensation was. Mentioning that word shook the distortion, caused that rippling effect. But it was clearly not enough to force open Dungeon of Fathoms. How many other keywords could there be? Scraps, sorry. Oh, I thought we were all taking turns sharing what might have caused him to distort. And I'm going by the way you folks were saying you piece one after another. I thought there was some sort of a Zen riddle. Not a Zen riddle, no, but where'd scraps come from? See, when enjoying benefits of slacking off at work, all kinds of mundanities come to possess far more interesting qualities, sometimes even revealing secrets invisible to the eyes focused elsewhere. Take our person of interest to wit. He has been poking around in this area of town with an eye-wateringly expensive camera in tow, so conspicuously that every store owner I'd lightly prodded for information had tales to tell about him. Each tale added another facet to the long saga of a once-driven man, a man with a can-do attitude, an uncanny ability to pull himself up by his own bootstraps, and a clear path toward the next resident, who became so bewitched by photography that he eventually squandered his fortune on what was, in the end, nothing more than a pastime. And what went on until he found himself reduced to a pauper barely making rent on a scrap heap of an apartment. In pursuit of his ideality, the man had lost grip of fortune and reality. I sought out his apartment and found a few scraps of writing. When cold rain drips through the roof, when mold and tepid humidity together encroach from the earth, the mind begins to wander, lost. Eventually, madness is evoked in a form of indistinguishable from drunkenness. The pauper loses himself. As a shadow darker than any I had seen on Kim's face crept beneath the shade of his eyes. No, I had seen that look once in the past. Ooh, that's the R King again. Though it would be more accurate to say that I had heard it in his voice that echoed in his fathoms, distorted by guilt and regret. Perhaps I shouldn't be surprised by the fact that his distortion has, among countless people here, taken a particular interest in bamboo-hatted Kim. Photograph can experiences and scraps. Oh, like inserting a final piece of the puzzle, the space before us momentarily warped and flashed. The real side of King Von! Opening a pathway to the distortion's fathoms. Well then, we'll be right behind you, Executive Manager. Miss Ezra, this is what I had seen then. The gateway to one's fathoms. Yeah, this is it. Neat stuff. But, before she could finish, Ezra had to redirect her focus from our discussion back to battle. Most of the sinners were caught in the same predicament. Some managed to disengage from the battle and prepare to enter Dungeon Fathoms, but Honglu and Gregor and several others were still busy holding off the N-Corp employees. They're gonna follow us right in there if we run now, right? Probably. Even those who aren't chained to Dante like we are can travel through the pathway once it's open, so... yeah, let's not drive ourselves into an even narrower corner. I'll keep them at bay. Hearing that, bamboo-hatted Kim stepped up. My sword arm's not what it once was, but it should be enough for this. Besides, I have a little wish to step foot in some ill-omened place than be tangled in such a bizarre mess, huh? Is that really what he thinks? There was something in his eyes that led me to believe this was about more than just staying behind to protect our rear. He was... what the fuck? Eh? What a terrible front. At least we tried to pretend to be sincere and make it easy for us to believe you. Did you think that terrible excuse was going to fly? What are you trying to avoid, sword swinger? You're not some kid trying to get out of doing this homework. Out of his homework. I remember hearing that entering a dungeon of fathoms will bring one to the spiritual fathoms of the distortion the distortion is gazing into. Then what lies within must be my very own, for that is what the abomination is gazing into. It is decided then. You're coming with us. We ain't about to walk in blind to a place we know shite about, mate. Guide us in there, yeah? Oh, that's... He keeps it simple. You try that too. Learn the hard way that homework like summer reading doesn't go away just because you don't look at it. It's still there, even as the summer break comes to an end, ruining the last day of your vacation into an all-nighter. Arya's cheeky scabbard vibrated cheerfully in agreement. Hell yeah, Arya. Stop procrastinating. Go do your summer reading. What was it you said? Face the homework. Save the GPA! Face the sin, save the ego. It is, after all, the attitude the company expects of its employees. Go, Junior. You guys too. LCB, I can handle them all on my own. You will make a lone stand? Hey, who the heck do you think I am? I'll show you why team leader most felt safe sending me out alone with you guys. Absolutely banger quote. This was basically a monster of the week situation for team leader and me back in our duo days. I can handle them on my own, no problemo. I wanted to see how you guys handled the inflection point, but I guess you can never really have it all. Ah, well, guess I'll just have to trust our two O-tier team newbies to handle that. Now that I think about it, I think I'm setting a pretty solid example as your team senior, aren't I? I don't like this, but it seems that I have no choice in the matter as long as this employee card hangs from my chest. With a sigh, Kim shook his head and joined us, dragging his feet all the while. I shall take the vanguard. And mentor? Don't be warned. Be warned that the entrance is floating. Take a tall step over, or you may trip. I can clearly see dying, dude. Bring me a ladder if you're really that worried. Why don't you? Have you need of one? A mere chest. You don't need to worry. Arya, what the fuck? Arya, shut up, bro. Arya, not your time. Shut up. Alright, that was cool. Into the dungeon. Into the dungeon we go. Now I will, hold on. Give. Give him to me. That's really cool. That looks really cool. Now, back to it. Now I can get more points. Yeah, I'll have to throw you out of here, unfortunately. There we go. And there we go. Let's go with this. I could level him up, but I don't think I could. I don't know how good he is. I'll just leave him. I don't know if he's that good. I'll just leave him. Whatever, man. He can be like that. Everyone else has an identity but Rodion. She's not special at all. Is it not already at the max of 120? Wait, the max is 120? If that's how everyone's been living, then my life. My photographs too. So this is S-Corp 2, right? It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. 120 is oh, I didn't know that. Well, let me go back in that case. I can't. I'd have to skip, I can't. It is reminiscent of my homeland, but the sights are much too hideous compared to what rests in my memories. I don't know that was the limit. Hideous was apt. When we emerged from the entrance of the dungeon into S-Corp Street, what greeted us was a distorted and eerie scenery I wouldn't be surprised to find in an S-Corp themed haunted mansion. It's a place hardly fit for human habitation, far more dilapidated than one is expected. Thou sayest that people inhabit these lands for truth? Really, I think it has a cool vibe. Of course you do. Of course you do, Ryoshu. Life's my foot. I don't think I'll be able to get a wink of sleep in here. The lives of the downtrodden were beset by 1,000 woes and tenfold more struggles, and the streets they inhabit reflect that reality. Many times I had contemplated in consternation how the folk here had even the will to live on. The shadow that had begun to haunt Kim's face still lingered there as he looked around. If the distortion reveals the phantoms of those it gazes into, as Kim had said, then perhaps this is how S-Corp is reflected in Kim's eyes. On the days when the skies were spotless blue, and without orders from the counselor, I would scale the roof of that choga and feel it rustle beneath my back as I lay upon it. I thought it to be a respite, solely mine, yet in the mirrored world another has walked here before my arrival. I join him in looking up at the statued roof of the choga. Beneath it, a wicked tunnel have I passed, and now I witness myself before the one who shall strike the head from my torso. There's a figure standing tall next to the building, staring defiantly up toward the man on the straw roof. Im Jeong. S-Corp Military Commissioner Sol Im Jeong-up. Are you home? S-Corp Bodyguard P. Bamboo-headed Kim. Are you home? I asked. Oh, that's fucking sick! The outfit is so fucking cool. Oh my god, the outfit is so cool. S-Corp's outfits are so fucking cool. Oh my god. Why not call at the front gate if you've come seeking the master of the house? Be not like a dog barking up the wrong tree. It's unbecoming. Reverse Romanian flag, genuinely. Like, he's dripping. Absolute drip monster. A dog? Really now? I can see you up there, lounging on the roof. I'm not going to speak the door like I'm blind. Like, insane drip. Has a spell of some sort befallen the day? You have such an odd occurrence to inspire twice successive. The work of a bewitching spirit, I say. What's so bewitching about checking in on someone? Isn't it odd that a high and noble military commissioner of our esteemed corporation would come in person to simply check in on how a lowly mercenary fares? You know me? Yeah, she certainly knows her jest. She marches forth vested in war-strider armor, yet expects no violence. She wields a two-handed great blade like a demonic yaksha, yet harbors no hostile intent. Why, who else might she be but Military Commissioner Jeong-up, the principal of the famed Im family? You are certainly in the habit of speaking in hyperbole. I'm not so noble that I deserve to be complimented with an epithet so grand as the principal. Ah. Not a compliment, you see, Commissioner. This is a rhetorical technique known as a backhanded compliment in which I damn you with praise, for you are so bound by your precious principles that you would rather be unreasonable than betray them. Does an officer ranked second ordinant have no wit to engage in such banter? Second ordinant. Is that like fixer ranking in S-Corp or something? Why am I out of line, as they say? You two are friends, right? This was our first meeting, so no. Not at that precise moment. And I'm just saying that if I were her, I wouldn't have ever let myself become friends with you after such a bad first impression. Can't imagine becoming friends with someone who keeps pushing my buttons. Maybe. But people do find friendships in such personalities if they have a taste for prickliness. You've got a friend in us too, don't you? Fine. You have a point, I guess. I do have a habit of pushing other people's buttons too. But still, I hope you're not seriously comparing the way I talk to sassy gotcha-digging pun-riddled. Well, the world we live in is a vast and diverse one. Consider yourself lucky that you're surrounded by so many quirky characters. It's because of that same luck that she took the joke well rather than respond by trying to cut off my head. You are out of line, yes, but I knew you would be, so I won't take the issue with it. But I must admit, the rumors of your sharp tongue do you no justice. The streets speak of a man they called Kim Lib, Bamboo Rainhat, a man who once had intended to pursue the path of the brush, only to realize the sins of his forefathers and exile into the backstreet. Yet with the sheer willpower of will, gritted teeth and scarred heart, did he find the path of sword another way into the nest. As the right state councillor sworn guard at that. That's you, isn't it? All those superlatives, yet the reality is that I've merely found the path of a man butchery as viable way of life. Direct any compliments you have towards right state councillor, if you will. I am but a butchering blade that happened to fall into right hands. Ah, not a compliment, just the words on the street. Just a word on the street. You're a quick learner. And spare me the fancy reading of my name. Watching you pretend that pompous posturing comes naturally is painful enough already. Keep it simple and spell it as Bamboo-Hatted Kim, thank you. Oh shit, I skipped one. And does he continue to veer away from the line? I'd rather be a corpse cold and dead than stay in line. Have a shoot of mercy on me, almighty one. You're fucking flirting, bro. If I'd come all the way here just to punish you for every little misdeed and ill manners, I would have laid you out and split you in two. 3 ways before this riveting dialogue brought us this far. So feel safe to continue traipsing outside the line, but in return, would you answer a few of my questions? I've been watching you from a distance for a while now, and really, stalking someone's not very principled of you. You sure she didn't give you a good wallop after that? No. Truly a mystery, isn't it? Besides, she did give me a free rein to continue traipsing outside the line. I couldn't in good conscience turn down such an offer of kindness, not that I ever do. You sure have a way with words, a way of finding your way under the listener's skin, huh? Perhaps. Yet are such yapes not expected among fellowships of close mutual bond? You don't look like friends yet, though. So care to tell us why she's been watching you? I was engaged in the age-old pastime of throwing rocks. I speak of Sukjon? Sukjon? Save them for the festivities of Dano. I was throwing rocks at the passerbys. Fiat thee, that is a wrong deed, good sir. I suppose it is. People of Pio and Sal, in particular, found it to be distasteful, and they did not let their discontent be hidden. But the P and the downtrodden cheered me on to a degree. They found it cathartic. I was showing rocks at passerbys. Bamboo-Hatted Kim is fucking morally evil for throwing rocks at passerbys. That one thing I found pretty funny is the lady who Bamboo-Hatted Kim was talking to. They had a suit underneath, which kind of remind that like military like Asian armor and a suit. That reminds me of Zhao, like a lot. That reminds me of Zhao a lot. Oh yeah, they were definitely cracking. I do agree, 100%. They were flirting. They were cracking. A wing specializing in the general agriculture and livestock industry of the city, the vastness and the depth of its responsibilities have necessitated such division of its labor. Thus, District 90 is split into 3 court circles and responsible for different aspects of the industry: Sal, P, and Pio, each meaning flesh, blood, and the bone, respectively. Sal responsible for the cultivation of rice and other grains, Pio responsible for meat and livestock, and P in charge of the technological aspects of both. As a scientist and researcher once toiled at S-Corp, you must have felt the persecution of P face firsthand. P. It is believed that the Trinity was designed for balance, that they would provide assistance when requested and keep one another in check when needed. It was once a promise of cultivating a fair and sustainable S-Corp. Alas, the noble intentions of yesteryear now lie solid. Trinity now degraded to 3 quarreling bands of profiteers blinded by avarice, relying not on honor but betrayal, perfied to claim the top of the triangle. An adherent of the flesh claims the position of the chief state councillor and monopolizes rights as a common folk star. Okay. So, S-Corp needs communism. We will see Sonia in S-Corp. Karl Marx in Korea. When such shameless conspiracy permits not the common folk to even till the land as they please, anguished cries of suffering flood the streets. Thus the common folk are reduced to livestock, bleeding out, hanging from a hook, while bone and flesh collude like that of the one Emaciated dead. I wonder if this is like based on history or something. Like certain aspects of this. Who shall claim the severance of flesh and bone and force them both to yield? An oft-heard poem when walking the streets of Escorp. Then the people whom thou have targeted with thy rocks were. They weren't people. Rats! Rats? Oh yes, the councillor find rats detestable. Much better to stop them from a distance if you want to crush them. By any chance, do these rats have a habit of sneaking into royal court to better pilfer what the common folk rightfully deserve? They certainly suffer from a severe case of kleptomania. I might be tweaking, but isn't it pronounced pi as in the mathematical symbol? Maybe, I'm not sure. Could be. So you purposefully threw a rock at his feet to trip him to the ground, knowing that he was a kleptocrat. Well, I simply could not help but react as such in the presence of scurrying rats. Is there aught you find funny? Speak if you do. I could use a good laugh about now. Just heartily expressing my gratitude, that is all. Those whose corruption is revealed ought to be readily received their scarlet orabons. The gall to scamper away with their expensive prosthetics. My men were having some trouble apprehending them until now. Well, if that's your intention, you are invited to leave a token of gratitude somewhere in the vicinity. Perhaps I'll happen to pick it up. Wouldn't want to get shown in the dungeons teeming with real vermin. Oh, I was going to do just that. Huh? So when will you stop being a sword and be a human again? What? When do you clock out? The way I see it, you're not the kind of person who'll ever let a drop of liquor get to his tongue while on duty for the right state councillor. Aww. Aw, she's cute. She's cute. She really reminds me of Shaw. She's really cute. Silly girl. Oh, how cute. I did not imagine her having that kind of a face. She's fucking massive in size, and she looks like this. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, she's so much cuter than I expected. I was expecting her to look like hard-boiled or something. Jesus Christ. She looks way cuter than I thought. Return to the Shoga when you're human again. I'll buy you a drink as thanks. Ha! It's a funny one, huh? Mentor, then this fellow you had often mentioned fondly was correct. I mean, I mentioned her a few times as a drinking fellow I had left behind in Escorp. I must say, I myself found that relation most intriguing. That a military commissioner of the Sal faction would fraternize with a bodyguard of the White State Councillor was of the Pi faction. Huh? Yeah, Shade, what's up? I saw you say Bass. I just got fucking completely focused up on her. Still, I knew not that the fellow was none other than a military commissioner of Escorp. Engdu's eye had gone white in shock, her voice rising unconsciously. It is news to me that you had ties to the second ordnance official, a military officer with a command over high-ranking employees of the wing at that. Well, I was in the service of Right State Councillor, who's the first ordinance, you know. Well, that might be true, yet he would like to know why I, with such a powerful friend by my side, have ended up an exile from Escorp. Why was he exiled from Escorp, I wonder? We had made the Blade lineage our home for Escorp. Availed no home for us but the lineage. But you, Mentor, I would rather show them tell. Let us proceed, shall we? We're about to see something sad, man. This enchanted place seems intent on unearthing all of my past, both savory and unsavory. All shall be revealed in due time. Kim looked around, a twinge of loneliness in his eyes before moving on. He followed without a word. Damn, this shit's about to be sad. Fathoms. We're about this, like, honestly, we're not going to see anything happy let's take the blood one. Oh. And Corp. Take these. Fuck, doesn't matter. I was gonna list the stuff because I mean, hold on. There's a bit of a delay, unfortunately. You can listen for the next one. I mean, fuck it, I'm just using the skill sheets. Who gives a fuck? We're fighting these guys. Oh, it's actual Kim! Fuck, I gotta check through him. It's actual Kim. It's actual Kim. Fuck. It is the big Kim. Yeah, I gotta look through his stuff. Show me the big Kim. Oh, his eyes fucking... Oh! Draw the sword. Acupuncture. Yield my flesh. Okay. Okay. Upon entering the encounter for the first time, gain brand? No. Ah? Brand? No? Almost better than Lei Heng. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, man. Higher level than Valentina. Fucking hell. Just casual. What a fucking fella, bro. It's so fucking crazy his distortion was that weak in that case, though. This is like one of the only times when a distortion is considerably weaker than the actual dude. I guess this is one of the times when a fucking distortion is a lot weaker than when the compared to the actual person. Like I got a he's getting fucking nerfed by the brand or what the fuck it is, but like how much is that really nerfing him though? Oh yeah, he was injured and shit. That's true. He was weak. Was just weakened overall. That's true. Yeah, I know how fucking House of Spiders Ryoshi works. But yeah, it's crazy. It's really cool. Kim has really grown me. Holy shit, holy shit, the HP. Oh, he about to fuck him up. Jesus Christ! Okay, Kim! Okay! Fucking hell! Okay, man. The fuck? Jesus Christ, man. He killed all of them with that fucking counter. Goddamn! Like, my bad, bro. Sorry for slander. You still got it. Unk still got it. That thing might be old, but he still got it. That thing old, but it can still bark. Evil She Association Elevator. Was? Welcome to stream, yes. Like, it's fucking, like, honestly, it's fucking... It's crazy, man. I did not imagine him being this fucking strong. Like, it's funny, those memes of
those memes of those memes of fucking Bamboo had the game might have been right. Like those memes glazing him, they might have been right. Like genuine. Why are you skipping the encounters, dog? I mean, I don't read the fucking encounters. This is not what I do. I'm just saying, man. I'm streaming. I also got an edit video to edit later after this. I can't be here for an 8-hour stream today. I got things to do. I'm sorry, bruh. It's just a bad habit, and besides, I do kind of wanna not use the rest of the day on this just because of the fact that I need to actually like do the lore video. When's the lore video coming? I mean this month, like 100% this month. I got, well, like 3 skits to be still done. Started working on them, the second one yesterday after I got back from vacation. Or, after I got back home. And, I still got... After the distortion fight. Like, just before the Black Silence reception. I gotta do that, and then the head and the distorted friends. And after that, I'm done. Actually, I gotta do audio fixing and like sound effects and shit like that. But other than that, I'm pretty much done. For the next event, no, take the second option both times. Okay, thank you. But like the video should be out pretty soon. And I also want to get it out pretty soon, so that's why I want to work on it. I've been streaming for, what, 4 hours now. I have been streaming for 4 hours and I gotta get the video out. So I will skip a bit of the fucking dialogue. Or not the dialogue, event boxes. I am allowed that in my opinion. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Flashing like a motherfucker. Getting my ass beat. Go get him, Engdu. Fucking hell. So second for the next one. Gotcha. Gotcha.
근처에 용수염이라는 군 거를 파는 곳 있나? 이건. 그럼 오늘 림컨버 회식 메뉴는 수박을
Yeah, I mean the ring mannequins are fucking horrible. I hate them. I hate the ring mannequins so, like, genuinely hate those cunts. One of the worst fucking enemies that you can fight in like any fucking in any form of Lux ever. Oh, alas. Kim came to a stop with a grim look on his face. Again, I am returned to this day. His voice had a drop to the same morose pitch we had heard before. Mentor? I have been here before. Have you? Had a peek into my memories when I had distorted, did you? I must say, it's a bit embarrassing that my deepest and darkest secrets revealed like that. Kim grinned sheepishly as though to clear the air, but it was becoming rather clear to me what he was doing. That his flippant demeanor and seemingly devil-may-care attitude were but a mask to hide the true darkness in his heart. By the way, play Zhengdu on slot 1 because Ego Gift gives buff. Okay. Then this must be, indeed, the right state counselor's estate. Someone whom I had once protected, though what thought was worth protecting. Kim pushed open the main gates and made his way into the front yard. I shouting, do take a tall step over or you might trip. That
That phrase can make a devil may cry. That made that devil cry. Their bodies splayed about the yard, and I couldn't dare start counting them. I felt faint watching the aftermath of the carnage. Some were decapitated, some had their torsos split diagonally. God damn, and some of them were so mangled that I could hardly even tell which parts belonged to who. Are they not retainers of the royal court? What were they doing at the councils? No, were they killed by assassins? Assassins didn't infiltrate the estate, yes. You're looking at what remains of them. Though I had but a moment to glimpse, I had clearly remembered what the S-Corp logo I saw in Kim's Fathoms looked like. The hats these corpses are, or were, wearing are adorned with the same logo. So I bamboo-headed Kim calling them assassins. In this corrupt land, the Right State Councilor's life was always as precarious as a candlelight in a tempest. Such is the fate of all those who have the guts to speak the truth in S-Corp. Where positions of influence are hoarded by corrupt sycophants whose chokehold on power is ironclad. The most prominent among them, the left state councillor, with the chief state councillor's blessing, sought to wield his own private army to silence forever the tongues of those who would advocate against the corrupt. Personal Haishu, personal retinue. That is similar to what is happening, but not exactly. If S-Corp circumstances were to be explained in plainer terms, it would be akin to a situation in which a company whose employees outwardly appear to be all working for the same side is in fact fractured within, with certain departments pledging allegiance to a different individual than the chief executive. What assassins there had been in the past at least wore masks to hide their allegiance. I had thought this is no different, though with assassins significantly less invested in maintaining their disguises, not realizing that I just placed my stone inside the tiger's maw. You getting fucked up? That the left state councilor's power had grown to loom over that of the king. I should realize how ridiculous such brazen attempt on the life of one of the triumvirate counselors at the royal court would have been. Ouch. He is so tough. I can't. I have failed you, counselor. There were simply too many of them, as though they had decided that tonight was the night they would finally slay the counselor or die trying. I was soon overwhelmed, and some of them eventually managed to get around me and reach the counselor's bedchamber. The moment I heard them breach the door, all strength left me and I fell to my knees. I, Kim Lib, am a poor excuse for a bodyguard, and I have failed you. And I knew who the author of the foul scheme was, the left state councilor. Let this be my final act of loyalty, ere I depart this life. But I am too meager a person to carry on your role, counselor. What I can do is plant the seeds of terror in the hearts of the unjust, if only to shackle their blackest hearts from committing greater misdeeds. Fucking genuinely rise of kingdoms. I shall go before the villain who contrived this betrayal and see that the favor is repaid with steel. Only by such vengeance shall the counselor at last close his eyes in his grave. I am an arbiter of the head. I have 999 trillion power in Rise of Kingdoms. Or so I had thought. What? Greetings, honored bodyguard of the right counselor. I see that you have been hard at work. Accursed parasite. I have to flay you alive and reveal the wretched soul underneath. Some gall you have to show your face here. Oh, here? You mean the home of the Honorable Right State Councillor who toils day and night in the service of the Royal Court? I know the assassins were sent by the Left State Councillor. Get out of my way. I shall collect your head once my task here is over. Alas, alas, this unsightly display of anger shames us all. Are all those who live by the sword as uncouth as you? The cruelty of your damning words is an oppression upon decent men like myself. Let's see how long you can... Heed me, soldiers! Arrest that mad butcher! What? The accused shall heed his crimes. 1 moon ago, an anonymous letter threatening to take the life of the revered state councillor arrived at the royal court. This audacious contumelious effrontery is an affront to not only the royal court but to the heavens and men alike. The revered left state councillor, who had long been in disagreement with the right state councillor on matters of the state, found this offense to be so heinous that he has personally commanded his men to protect his political enemy on the day writ on the letter. Huh? Yet a tragedy has struck. All those lives he sent to protect the noble councillor are slain, the bravery and justice of their honorable hearts trampled upon the ground by this villain. And now the villain promises death to yet another pillar of the royal court. Thus we are perforce to arrest the criminal and restore the rule of law. You spawned senseless drivel. I saw your men make their way into the councillor's bedchamber with their blades drawn. The councillor? Might you be looking for the right state councillor here, alive and well? My lord. The vile wretch leaned down next to my and whispered, "Perhaps you should have known where not to stick your nose." Do you really think you could overcome their private army in the left state councillor's service? Sent so many of his men to their deaths just to lure me into a trap? Why? Now don't take this a compliment. You're not even the apex blade of the homeland, nor are you the Ungeom. But you have been a rather egregious obstacle to the execution of my plans. Couldn't get through with the first thing in my plan, with you constantly getting in my way. Let's keep you nicely locked up and out of trouble. This can't be. For what it's worth, young man, I am sorry. I've come to realize the error of my ways. The truth is true, though Escorp is indeed a pound of turbid water. It was those like us who had stirred the dirt from its bed and turned it cloudy. Fearing the worst, we arrived to protect the revered right state councillor. 1,000 curse upon the villain. In his quest for the right state councillor's life, the butcher's man has already watered the ground with Escorp's labourers, the very lifeblood that runs in the veins of this most serene wing. And that charcoal-hearted villain is none other than the councillor's sworn guard, Kim Lib. Han. Heed us, O villain. Han Hobei. And let the Orabons take you. Oh, he got fucked up. He got so fucked up. Oh, you've fallen far, my friend. You who were once considered a candidate to the honor of Ungeom. And with that brand of Nobi sapping your strength, even your master with the blade will only dull. Are you to be my executioner, Jingyop? I hadn't received the orders to behead you, if that is what you're asking. Nor would it befit someone of my stature sully my hands with an executioner's duty. How will you live on now? I don't know. The councillor has abandoned me. There is no path forward. Salapiop Agro Industries is more corrupt than I had thought. Rotten to the core. This is where the game ends. Time to resign my stone. Indeed it is. Oh my god, he's being saved! Once the game has been lost, you start anew and test other gambits in the next round. Why don't you stop playing this unfair game where the opponents always start with stones placed on all 9 stars on the board? And find a place where you can begin anew in equal standing. As soon as they realize it was you who freed me, they'll come after you. Yes, she is, yeah. It's okay. Unlike someone who made a fool of himself and fled after passing the royal examinations, I have the royal court's backing as its military commissioner. My position in the court isn't so fickle that they would cast me down right away just because I let go someone like you. You are a branded criminal. In the eyes of the royal court, you are as good as inconsequential. I'll report that even if you were to flee, you would still be nothing more than a plaything in the palm of their hands. I didn't think you were kind to go against the honorable principles. Some things can't be done without bending a rule or two, and you are needed. Escort future is in the need of those who are less bound by expectations like yourself. He did not realize he pulled, yeah. Like, he pulled and he did not realize. Besides, it's not the rules I stand by. It's my own principles. I did say I owe you a token of my gratitude, didn't I? Consider this a settlement of that. Gratitude and vengeance, after all, share a common quality. They are both debts to be repaid. Jung up. Come with me. There is no hope left for S-Corp. You said it yourself, didn't you? We'll never win as long as we're playing this rigged game. Listen, they might have a 9-stun advantage over you, but to me, it's the smallest tree. I'll manage and keep my finger on the pulse. Besides, change doesn't always have to come from the outside. Hello, Finn Library of Ruina. The old wisdom says that to catch a tiger, you must enter its den. But wouldn't it help to have an ally waiting in the tigers and to back you up when the time comes? There, all done. Your bonds are severed. Go now. Go and build your strength beyond the walls of S-Corp. Yet beware of relying overmuch on the foreign powers. I don't have it I don't have it in me to take up such a grand purpose. I'm done with S-Corp. You know how I am. I just go with the flow. Yes, do as you will. Go with the flow. Be whatever you want to be. But I'm just hoping that the currents of the rivers will someday bring you back to S-Corp. That's all. So, I had left the rigged game. My records afterwards weren't stellar. The laying of the stones on my boards was always full of holes and mistakes. I joined the Blade lineage because their mentor dragged them into the library. Until eventually, I just cut down the ones who placed their faith. Self-defeating move after self-defeating move. They mentioned the library, that's crazy. When Jeong Up had let me go, I thought I had escaped the tiger's mouth. But as I let the game progress with the flow, I soon came to the realizing that my life was an endless sequence of connect and dies. I was in losing play from the start. Shadows dancing by the distant humanoid form begin to grow like wildfire. Oh, there they are. And it does the tire of the Blade lineage, one by one leap over the wall and approaches. Like the projections of Kim's darkening fathoms. They're from his memories. Films and photographs can sometimes remain undoctored, but the impressions a person can get from viewing the photographs. The photograph is malleable. And they must be after... Yeah. Kim believes that if the Blade lineage were to come back to life, they would want to kill him. They want to kill the Kim! Save the Kim! Face the Blade lineage, save the Kim! Holy shit, we are hurt. We are so unbelievably hurt. God damn. Yeah, I am kind of dying. I need a food sack kind of badly. But we don't got that. I mean, we can use it. We can use it next round. We get envy. The following bottom node heals you sooner, so pick that one. Okay. Thank you. But yeah, I am kind of getting fucked up currently. I cannot lie. There we go. But yeah, like, honestly, S-Corp seems really cool. But I'm like imagining how strong, how nerfed is Kim currently? If this version of Kim is nerfed, then how fucking strong actually is how strong was he before? Like, that's really hard for me to decide. Like, how many stronger people even are there? Fucking Kim is this strong. Like, and even then, like, the big lady is like supposedly stronger. Like, he's really strong, yeah. Like, I'm just imagining the fact that, like, he was fighting, like, the military commissioner, Ing Elp, or whatever her name was. Like, she's probably stronger than Kim, no? How fucking strong is she? Is she like a color level? Like, what, how strong is she? Are there just, like, do just some places not have, like, it's really hard for me to decipher. Yeah, he had to run the library, that is true. Drag the blade lineage into the library. Like, is he stronger than Vespa, for example? Like, he's not color fixer level. He's not a color fixer level now, but like, maybe before? Maybe? Do some places just not have colors? Because I feel like... Okay, wait, which one was it now? Was it the bottom one? Was it this one? Or this one, which heals? Was it the bottom one? Like, I'm wondering... Do some places not have colors in that case? And then the bottom one. Lol. Lol. Guess it wasn't that one. I have fluid sac. Me when I picked the wrong one. Gulp. Yeah, I guess there is levels to the city. There's levels to the shitty shit. Some people just stronger than others. But like, I wonder, like, some places probably don't have like colors or something, because they're like, they seems to have a lot of strong people, but they just don't have that many. They just every color we've seen as like they haven't been that like Eastern based. Honestly, the power scaling Project Moon is so fucking weird. Like, what the fuck are we going to be fighting later on? Like, we're so strong currently, what the fuck are we going to be fighting later? What the hell are we going to be fighting on later? And like, there's also like, even the House of Spiders, like, they're all stupid strong, but like, even then, like, they aren't the top dogs in the fingers. Like, they're high up there, but they're not the top dog. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to get out of the city at some point because fucking, because the library. We're probably gonna go see them. Him being a similar strength to Roland is fucking nuts, but yeah, no, I can get you. Stop ruining Bass. I got it, bruh. But Roland was color level, yeah. Even though he wasn't a color. But like, how strong is like fucking Damien, for example, going to be? Like, fucking hell, I can't even imagine that. Damien's going to be like so stupid strong. Like, it's going to be ridiculous. I mean, the Nurse Fathers aren't the top people in the fingers, but them being batshit powerful and about the highest strength you can reasonably achieve before getting shown up was kind of like, yeah. True. You know, like, Damien has to be like... he's probably like one of the strongest people in the city. Like, that's a fair wager in my opinion. Like, so much fucking Hmong, like, so much Hmong, just incredibly fucking strong. Like, he just has to be one of the strongest people in the city. Oh, like a prey backed against the cliff's edge, I am left bereft of my path. My hand hesitates, with no room to place the stone. Misjudgments burgeon when contemplations harrow the mind, indeed. Now all that remains is to neutralize that one enemy combatant in the yard. Tell me, who's waiting for us in there? You should know this place and its enemies are projections of your memories. Not the hardest guess to make, is it? I expect to find Im Jong-up in there. Jong-up was a woman of loyalty and principles. Even as a military commissioner, she never stopped wanting to change the way the royal court was. But even she must have broken in the end. I scoured the newspaper and TV for anything I could find on the current state of Escort, but it was plain as day that nothing had changed there since my departure. Yeah, no, like, the Emperor, like, Roach Emperor, fucking Dad Quixote. They talked about the giants or whatever the fuck. Those are probably fucking strong as hell. Verge is really strong. Jashu is really strong. Damien is really strong. Roland is incredibly strong. Every Arbiter, Lore. Yeah, no, like, okay, yeah, I do agree. Damien is a theory, man. Like, he fucking dropped the biggest thermonuclear bomb on a fucking minor enemy, that being Cromer, and he's been living off that feat ever since. But, like, could anyone else do that? That's the real question. Mentor is like, okay, I can't lie, there's no way in my heart that that unnerved Kim is Matthias's level. I could see Kim being Matthias's level if Kim is unnerved, since they're like, and I don't know, they're like, I could see them being a similar level, yeah. Yeah, that one, I forgot the blood king's name. But yeah, we don't know if Elena was a first or second kindred. Oh, there they are. No. Jong-up? I still believe that solid PPO Agro Industries deserves to die. But destruction is not the point. The point is that I want to be a place where I can cut away at the avaricious corrupted and have it be a wing that cares for its common folk. If I didn't know better, I would have thought you were seeking to supplant the current escort. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. You know, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm just a wanderer, floating down the river's flow where the currents take him. Like, okay, honestly, now that I think about it, Kim would probably not beat Matthias. Just off the fact that Matthias was fighting Ezra, Moses, Vespa, and, what, 3 sinners as well? And, like that makes, I don't think Kim is, beating, like, I don't think Kim is beating Vespa, Ezra, and Moses. Like, in my humble opinion. When the river bent and I hit a wall, someone picked me up and made a blade out of me. Once abandoned, I returned to flow and found myself mentor to those who afforded me undeserved faith. Hello, Cags. And the river continues to win, carrying me back to Escorp. Whence I had fled. Shall I let the blade sing my inner thoughts? You think I'm satisfied with the way Escorp is? But your method, as it is now, goes against the principles. I expect better from someone of your wiles. If you enjoyed those principles so much, then why ask me to leave the game? Because someone has to stay behind and try to bring change within the limits of their principles. I only hope that one of those bends in that river of yours would follow you back to the knock on the gates of Escorp once it was primed to change. Has that changed? What do you think? You at least seem to think that I have. Because you believe that I shall stand in your path. Stand in my path. And stem the flow of this river evermore. Very well. The law states that denial of the will of the royal court is a crime deserving of death by beheading. I'm Jeong Up, second ordinance of the South Agra Industries, official of the sword and military commissioner to the royal court, shall uphold the command and sever the buds of rebellion before they propagate. Gulp. That sounds fucking scary. Level 66. I mean, her level's not that high. Her level's not that high. Back to this bagger. By the way, how does this... Wait. How does this new Engdu unit's defensive work? Let me check. Because I think they did something right. What? Have more buffs on you, shield gets worse, lose splash, flame bombs. Okay. Let's fucking go. She's so fucking cool, man. This Hikey the best intervallo both combat and story-wise? I mean, I haven't finished yet, so I can't say anything. I think it is better than the last one, though. I think it is better than the last one. I did not... the last one wasn't my favorite. It was okay, but I didn't enjoy the last one, like, that much. It was okay. It was interesting. Like, Seashun's one was really good. Shizun was really good. I think, I mean, I like Hell's Chicken. Hello, retry day button. I really liked, Hell's Chicken, and also, fucking, the one with Time Reaper on it. I forgot the name. Let's go. This fucking song. This song fucks so badly. Like, it's insane. Studio Aim, thank you so much once again. Only bangers. Let's go. Yeah, time killing time. Time killing time. Like, this is really good as well. I do enjoy this. But like, Spring Cultivation, Hell's Chicken, and Time Killing Time. I like them a lot. Bass, were you not playing the boss? Am I not playing the boss? But yeah, am I not doing the boss? I'm beating her ass currently. Really beating her ass at the moment. Let's go, chocolate bar. I haven't eaten anything today. All right.
The beat is so insane. Get him, Kim. You know, Kim is fucking sick. Yeah, Bass, when is the lore video coming out? Pretty soon. Pretty soon this month. It's progressing really well. I'm trying to get it done, so I have G skits that I need to do, and then basically everything should be good.
관리자님과 희희낙낙하면서 지내는 건 내게도 버겁다.
What the fuck is that? Uh-oh. Whoop. Don't wanna let that through. Oh yeah, fuck. Thank you. I didn't even realize that was Kim attacking though. I was fucking about to just let that through. Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. What the hell? Actually, like a motherfucker. Kim is winning, son. I think we're good, yeah. Oh! There's an AoE. That was the thing. Worth it, bro. Worth it. Yeah, he did 200 damage. It's fine. I got the level. We got the level 1s out. Nice sheepball. Yo, base Rodion, you wanna go win a? You wanna go clash? Wanna pirates? You wanna go clash? You reckon? Fuck, bro. Okay, now it's time for you guys. There's a couple things here that are very high priority. Al Dante, don't even joke that. I'll win. Hold on, man. I can turn this around. Don't worry. I can win. Yeah, that might be a reach. It's fine. Who cares? Claimed bones. I had to try and let him claim his bones. I didn't fucking realize that was an AoE. I was like, okay, Kim can tank it. He has like 1k HP. He can tank it. Never mind, it was not worth it. I should not have let him try to claim the bones. Yeah, Rhodia, you got this. You got it, Rodion. Go my Salsu. Go my Salsu. Go my Salsus. Go my Salsus. We're buffing Kim. Look at this. Look at this comeback we're about to have now. We are about to experience a fucking comeback of it. This is going to be crazy, bro. We don't need nothing. I don't need me, myself, and I. Okay, everything's going for Kim, which is a bit fucking annoying, I can't even lie. Yo. Shit. Let's go! We hit the stagger here. There we go. But it doesn't matter if fucking Twin Hook's Pirate Gregor is doing a defensive. He's level 20. He's not doing jack shit. Yeah, but he's not doing jack shit. He's level 20, bro. He's not doing nothing. He's not doing nothing, even if he does attack. Come back! Believe in the comeback! Feel the aura! Feel the fucking aura. Look at this Twin Hook Pirate. Let's go! 66 damage. Ego just for more damage. Actually won, what the fuck? I told you, bro. I told you. I'm good. It was to make it more cinematic. The Kims win the fight. The Kims are winning. GG's. The Kims win. What? Whoever said restart. Don't ever doubt me again. Just as planned. It was all to buff Kims. We buffed the Kim. You're pulling some bullshit every time, man. Oh, it's some bullshit, but it's working. Genuinely some bullshit. That was an intended identity showcase, you know? Jesus Christ. What were you doing? You'd rather lock your sword with mine than parry it away? That was actually like
all jokes aside, that was really fucking cool. The two Kims, our Kim fully buffed up and the normal Kim, like genuinely just fucking her up. That was really cool. That was actually really fucking cool. That one turn where I could just feed away all my Solasus into the fucking meat grinder to heal up Kim was perfect. The duel between the mentor of a syndicate and a military commissioner of S-Corp is a neck-to-neck clash after clash. The two warriors eventually lock their blades in a contest of might before it comes to a close, a final fatal bout. When the dust settles, the mentor lies in the sand, dead. If that is what you want, I will grant it. Good, let's finish this. As Bambu had Kim and Im Jeong ready for their final bout, Engdu leapt in between them. Engdu? Are you really so ashamed that you would choose death over life, mentor? Are you so scared to live that you would rather die? Yes, I am. I'm scared. I'm terrified of my own audacity to live my days as though I hadn't failed everything and everyone who had misfortune of placing their faith in me. My mission, my honor, my fellows, as though my path isn't haunted by ghosts, as though I can stand shamelessly before watching the eyes of heaven. That's a JoJo game. What have I even done with the life that was given to me? Blind to the realities of my homeland, I served a master who chose politics over loyalty and justice. I cut down my very fellows who chose to trust a fool like me. I walked my entire life as the flow carried me, and when I finally had the mind to look back, all I saw were blood-red traces everywhere I'd gone. Isn't it about time I admit that this game cannot be won that... Mentor, the weaknesses in your strength has failed your mission. The weakness in your position has failed your honor, and the weaknesses in your heart have become the fiendish blade that cut down your fellows. Engdu, I thought you were here to talk me into keep on living, yet your words pained me so. What weakness of yours is it this time that you would cast away your own creed in life? What other weakness will you use as an excuse today? Stop trying to bear responsibilities asked not of you. The Blade lineage was never about responsibility, nor was it about you. Mentor. Or does your overbearing guilt help you overestimate your importance? What was that saying again? Fellow travelers in the same boat will aid one another. Not a single soul demanded that of you. Talk about kicking a man when he's down. And I've had enough of that flippin' larking of yours. We all have. Do you truly believe that not a single one of us had picked up on the fact that all your levity was a means of relieving yourself of the burden you had cast upon your own shoulders? None of us ever demanded some impossible feat from you. What was it that you've always said to describe yourself? That you are but a butchering blade that wills on itself, a tool wielded by willing hands. Why, mentor? I know not what kind of shame or responsibility a mere tool has, do you? Because I fail to see any. If the shame does not subside still, then shout, oh my god, bro, I need to be shot in Minecraft. Then shroud your face with that bamboo hat of yours and live on. Live on so you may repay your debts. I am slowly forgetting how to read. You are very much right. Out of blades, out of arrows. Even the heart that sought death lies defeated at your feet. There is no stone left for my next gambit. There's nothing more. Indeed. What? Indeed, perhaps there was some merit in your words, that I must retreat from this silly game of stones and become a fiend of blades. That is not what I said. Interesting. When did you hear that poem? Yes, when inverted, a bamboo hat is like an unladen ship. Engdu and Ingyop were knocked away from bamboo-hatted Kim as though bounced off by an invisible force. Oh my days, bruh. The fucking bell. I know his ass ain't distorting. He getting ego. Kim raised his gaze to meet the empty air as though someone were there. A hollow laughter escaping his lips. We know who he's talking to. It's the voice. But your last move was not a good one. Indeed, I wish to become a blade. And what did you do? Forge me into an indiscriminate one that leaves blindly into friend and foe both. it seems that in your excitement you have cornered yourself with that last move. Well as it seems that I have had an opportunity to retrace our past moves, allow me to try something different this time. Ah, be not so vexed by this round. As you say, we never know what the next game shall bring. I appreciate and will treasure the other bits of your advice. But let us play by my rules for tonight's game. Yay, distorting. I think that's an F Florence, perhaps. No, he's doing it again! Nothing is for certain indeed, yet I trust that the words of my last remaining follower have also reached your ears, I am but a tool wielded by willing hands. Nothing in my life has ever been certain. Again! I know not whether this move is what cements my defeat, but I desire to be a victorious stone nonetheless. Thank you. I will take what encouragement I can. The strange invisible pressure dissipates, and the armored woman ings you up. He adjusts her grip on the sword. Kim turned around to look at her, and I saw that a weighty shadow seemed to have been lifted from his face and replaced by a mix of relief and determination. Oh my god! Oh my god! The fucking flashing distorted bamboo Kim into this. A bit embarrassing to change my stance now, but now I fight to live. And I suppose you will be okay with that. Of course. Lock in, salsas, lock in! My salsas, lock in! To hide from heaven's gaze, this hat I wore, fuck, I can't even read. An empty boat, it bore my friends along. In bamboo veiled, we drift from shore to shore. With wine, I don my hat to watch blooms strong. In mirth, I doff that shroud to moon adore. Show me it! So with this bamboo hat to veil my brow, though winds and rain may rage, I shall not throw. My salsas in Christ, show me this. I need to see my salsas in Christ. Feels the aura. Hi to me, bamboo-hatted one. Speak your name, for I found your outfit dubious of character. My salsas rage. I am he who has mentored the lineage of blades to its premature end. I am he who has sought to bring salvation to the downtrodden, to no avail. What to call a man who has failed to disburden himself of the world? How to name a man who has failed to bear the weight of the world? There is none. So call me Bamboo-Hatted Kim. Bamboo-Hatted Kim, the treasonous wretch. Oh my fucking days. Oh my fucking days, bro. Apology form will be written out promptly. Oh my fucking days. Araya, shut the fuck up! I will be filling out my apology form promptly. Holy shit, bones were claimed. That was so fucking good. Oh my fucking days, Kim. I am so sorry. I should have never doubted him. God fucking damn. Kim, that was fucking awesome. Aura restored plus 1 million aura. Holy shit. What a man. When the photographs and memories that were overlaid upon phantoms are pulled away, what remains of man in dirty, ragged clothing? The phantoms of Escorp slowly lose grip on this world, and soon reveals the phantoms of distortion that was hidden beneath it. I receive residents of the backstreets in their blissful highs from taking the canned experiences. Oh my gaze, bro. Oh my gaze. For APR, for Pride Month. Oh my gaze, bro. Oh my gaze. And a man who's watching them with disapproval. Why is everyone running away from all this? A baker, always surrounded by the smell of freshly baked bread. A florist who makes lovely bouquets for graduating youngsters. A photographer who captures beautiful sights to remember. He has the potential to manifest shit and create those fuck-ass memes. We will see Kim with Mug. Our lives, our experiences. You want to be a billionaire with an extravagant mansion and a nest? A legendary fixer who can make the syndicates cower in fear just by going on a stroll? What you get from those cans is not real. Is everything in your lives, all of this, just empty means to an end so you can get high on fake purchase experiences nailed into a can? If that's all your life is, then my life and the photographs I've taken are all... No, it can't be. My life, those experiences and memories I've photographed are different. You're all blindly consuming fake experience after experience without a care about the real thing. That's why you're all floundering, grasping at illusions. So let me show you the things I've shot. The memories. The experiences, the reality of your lives. Hello. I find it very interesting how that boy who talked about experiences and how they haven't lived for themselves faded into Mersault. It was only in passing, but I glimpsed an unmistakable grimace, a scowl on Mersault's face. I reflected upon the events of today, and could at least begin to guess as to why that might be. You don't believe there's any experience in either the canned experience or that guy's photographs, do you, Mersault? Because experience and memories aren't the same thing. What really distinguishes them? I wasn't sure. Hashtag noticing. The noticer. Correct, manager. But what I knew was that the distinction was, for whatever reason, important to Mersault. Oh, hello. Huh? A figure materializes into humanoid form, swirling out of the projector. He must be the distortions. And next to him is another figure, stumbling out in a giant suit of armor. I mean, that thing's still alive? It is but an overlay of the phantoms created within a distorted space. The concept of life and death has little meaning for such a thing. Yet faint does she grow, it must be that distortion's power is waning. Hark, accused one, for these are your crimes. The crime of fomenting chaos in a foreign wing while impersonating Shunakud Salpipeya Agra Industries. The crime of exploiting the suffering of Salpipeya Agra Industries, downtrodden as a mere veil for one's own fathoms. And though it be but a part of the enactment, impersonating a military commissioner of the kingdom without the royal decree, pursuant to the law of the homeland, accused is to be sentenced to death by beheading. Damn! Before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage-like warrior brought down her sword on the docographer's neck, decapitating. God fucking damn. Imagine you get decapitated by your own, something you fucking willed yourself from your mind. God fucking damn. And before we even had the chance to step in or anything, the faint mirage, like, oh yeah, that's the same thing. Can an entity of the Phantom slay one outside it? Such an instance has therefore never been observed, but as it is happening right now, right before our eyes, I can only say yes. Jung Up is a woman of principle. She would have done the same thing to the bitter end had she truly been here. As the headless body of the inflection point crumbles on the floor, Im Jung Up's shape slowly fades out of reality, and we found ourselves back in the projection room. And there, no way! Don't tell me that headless corpses. We found a large group of injured N-Corp staff, shown pell-mell about the room, and Ezra, who was looking down at the headless body of the docographer. Woo boy! Oh my days. That was so much hype moments in aura. And we're still not done yet. That was so fucking nice. The subject. Okay. Yep, right on. Gotcha, team leader. And that's the initial report done. Good work, guys. Tucking her radio back in, Escher commended us in a relieved voice. The distortion has perished in the mission. Will that not cause trouble? Yeah, that kind of sucks, but it's not like you could help it. Who would have thought that the distortion would kill its own inflection point? If we knew that in advance, we probably would have prepared something to stop it, but... Well, that's for the LCD and team leader to investigate. All in all, this mission was still a success, since we managed to eradicate that distortion from N-Corp, not to mention to satisfying our client. Also, Ezra looked toward Engdu and Kim with a light-hearted shrug, clearly less concerned than she had been earlier. Now, I finally know why you've been disappearing on your own without letting us know. Glad you don't seem to have any more reason to though. So it's all good. Hey, that's the real win of this mission in my book. Really? The point is we did it. We did the thing. It's done. Gosh, I swear I am never doing one of these without team leader ever again. Seriously, I got this close to losing it more than a few times. It seemed that the responsibility of looking after her LCD juniors had kept her stressed and high-strung throughout the mission. I didn't notice it, but her brows had finally relaxed, bringing back the chipper Ezra I was more familiar with. Thus, I shall not abide by more of your indolence. Will now join us on missions and tasks as you are expected to. Is that understood, mentor? Engdu, would you mind releasing the hems on my sleeve? Oh, what I wouldn't give the lie down and pass out the right about now. The raw emotion in Kim's voice had likewise faded, and with Engdu's voice no longer as barbed as it had been in the Phantoms. It seemed to me that the two were back to more relaxed selves I knew. Can't exactly say more relaxed for Kim though, because that's how he's always been, at least from what I've seen in any case. Fine, you're released. Phew, you're giving me a good, hard shake. I don't feel so good. Sangdu, I'm afraid they may have gone overboard with upgrading your arm. With your hem release, allow me to reiterate that. Stop. My heart finds peace as well as I watch them bicker. Is everyone doing okay? Yes, Executive Manager. Our force have only suffered minor injuries that do not require you to go through the trouble of rewinding the clock. Hang on, mate. I've got a dislocated shoulder. I can pop that right back into place for you. Allow me, I've taken care of similar injuries in the field. Yeah, guess what happened last time I let you do that? You turned my bloody arm the wrong way and turned the bones in my shoulder into little chips. Don't sweat it, I can rewind that. By now, I've already grown used to the pain of rewinding the sinner's injuries. A dislocated shoulder shouldn't be a big deal. I have asked to ask you a clarification if thou wilt. Yeah? Dost thou recall how, as we battled the N-Corp's pin frame team, the force have taken photographs of us? And they are those who were sent to identify and capture the one who had violated the taboo, forsooth. As we stood in their path, there's no mystery why we had to come to blows. Yet I find this to be most perplexing. Wherefore did they take so many photographs of us? Maybe they were taking photographs to report their locations? Recording footage is taboo in N-Corp, meaning they can't install security cameras here. Their only option for keeping a consistent record when tracking down a case or a person is by photographs. Thine words hold water. Yet, most puzzling, forsooth. For I recall with clarity that from a certain point they had begun photographing us with renewed obsession. Oh hey, that sounds like a question for Mersalt. Given how often I had to rely on the information Mersalt had provided me in this mission, I think I've gotten enough practice on how to phrase my questions the right way and pull the answers I need from him. I couldn't get him to tell us his own judgments on matters, but since he seems to have a near photographic memory of what he's seen, Mersalt, do you remember how many pictures of us the N-Corp staff took? I do. 56 times. That's a lot of pictures. You actually remember the exact number of times they shot us? I do. It's always so neat seeing his memory in action. So did you get the chance to see which one of us got the most photographs taken? I did. Ooh, who is it? Is it me? I make for a fine model if I do say so myself. No, it wasn't you. It was me. Huh? But why? I mean, what's the most statistically likely reason that it was you? It was at that moment. Oh fuck, bro. Oh my fucking god, bro. It was at that moment that I heard the sound of pebbles crunching under boots approaching us, louder and louder. Oh my fucking days, bro. What the heck? N-Corp. Oh dang, are you here because we beat up somewhere, guys? Listen, we had to because of the distortion, see? It is, as she says, the skirmish was an unfortunate consequence of combating the distortion phenomenon. Limbus company provides a customer damage compensation program in case of such unforeseen events. Instead of engaging us in battle, please select to contact the emergency response team at our headquarters as your first. Yes, we fully understand the circumstances surrounding the battle, and we intend to submit an expeditious request for damage compensation as you have recommended. But we are here on a You don't... You don't understand the amount of dread that just fucking sunk into me when they said they are here on different business. Mersalt? I'm scared. Mersalt, I'm so scared. Mersalt, I am so fucking scared right now. Different business. They are here to... Oh no! What do you mean? Hold on. Mersalt did not resist. He walked past and joined the group of... No! What do you mean? Please confirm. The one who nails? Is that a high rank? The one who nails? The one who nails? Wait, what was that? What was that? What was that? What's that fucking... Fuck. What was that? 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 It's... Yeah, I know. It's like the one who grips the chromer. Yeah. He's the one of the what? He's a fucking Inquisitor! He's a fucking Inquisitor! Fuck! Fuck, he's racist! Fuck, he's racist! Ah, fuck! My boy's racist! Fuck! Fuck! My goat's racist, fuck! My goats are fucking raging racist. Fuck. He wasn't a part of the Inquisition? Well, I mean, the one who says... It says he's formerly one who nails. The one who nails. That's... The one who nails. And a former member of the maintenance and management team at the Grand Magazine. Yeah, so he works with the fucking photographs, like just like I fucking thought. Yeah. He has a prosthetic limb. We have not been knowing that he's a part of the Inquisition. We have not been knowing this. It was said that he was a worker of N-Corp, not a part of the Inquisition. That was never confirmed. It has never been confirmed that he was a part of the Inquisition, you fucking larper. Or if you're larping. I know this, that it was said that he was a part of N-Corp. He was an employee of N-Corp. It was never said that he was a part of the... It was never said that he was explicitly a part of the Inquisition. What the fuck is the one who nails? What the fuck is the one who nails? The one who nails? What the fuck is that? Who the fuck was he nailing, Marie? Who the fuck was he nailing? Oh wait, fucking, doesn't his death sprite have like fucking... Maybe he's just cunty. You know how his fucking... Wait. You know how his death sprite, he has like huge nails? Maybe he's just cunty. Maybe he just has huge nails. Maybe he's just really cunty. You know?
Look. Hold on. Hold on. Let me show you this. Maybe maybe he's just extremely cunty. Hold on. Let me get a PNG. Where the fuck? Why the fuck are all these from Reddit? I don't need Reddit. I don't need Reddit. I don't fucking need Reddit. Oh, here, look. Maybe he's just look at the nails. Maybe he's just extremely cunty. Okay, I'll lock in now. Oh my fucking days, bro.
Confirmed by the degree of the giants. By the decree of the giants, you have been expelled from N-Corp, with imprisonment as the penalty for non-compliance, pursuant to Article 12. Non-compliance pursuant to Article 12 of the eviction regulation. You have also been informed that the remaining... Please confirm that your memory pertaining to the above incident has not been expunged, and you are of sound mind to recall it. Confirmed. Very well, then keeping in one of the regulations, I hereby notify you that you are now subject to arrest and transport. Place your hands behind your back and please offer no resistance. I am required to inform you that the resistance may... We were literally told to rank in a specific place he worked. I mean, yeah, but a man can have 2 jobs in a lifetime. If you're a chef once, that doesn't mean you're a cook for your whole life. If you work as a cook, you can work as a cook and a poster. Result, who stood calmly with his arms behind his back as the N-Corp employees handcuffed him, nodded placidly in my direction. Who the fuck is he? Fuck. I did, manager. Then why the heck didn't you warn? Was less a question and more of a reflex, but I didn't need to hear his reply to know why. Right, I never asked, did I? Did not. I'd say you should have warned us way earlier, but you just reply, I will follow those instructions going forward, right? Yes, I would. Subject now in custody. From this moment onward, you are considered as a suspect and will be transported to N-Corp headquarters for your trial. As for the rest of you, would you be the organization the suspect is a part of?
You are not fucking taken.
Heathcliff, you are about to antagonize N-Corp, a wing. In the absence of a reasonably justifiable cause, such as a contract, engaging in battle with the city's corporate entities is strongly discouraged. Yeah, and we were just supposed to twiddle our thumbs while they drag him away? This must be another piece of information they neglected to tell me. Yet another development that was set in stone. Despite her calm and collected explanation, I could tell that this was not a pleasant situation for Faust either, as she was sending an uncomfortable glance at the N-Corp's employees. So where are you taking him? A retrial will be scheduled for the execution of the exile sentence. They replied dispassionately, so as they took Mersalt into custody. We looked back at them, not knowing what to do or say. The late afternoon sun pricked at us like 1,000 hot needles. Motherfucker, fuck you. Mersalt, now in cuffs, gazed at us with an expression that would not have seemed out of place on any ordinary day. They fucking took my boy! This shit's not fucking funny anymore, man. It What do you mean it ends? What do you mean it ends there? A fucking cliffhanger? What do you mean it ends on a fucking... What do you mean it ends on a fucking cliffhanger like that? Fuck, bro. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so fucking, we're having a retrial for that, man. We're hiring Better Call Saul. We're calling fucking Saul Goodman and Ace Attorney. What the fuck is the next Kanto going to be about then? Like I have no clue what the fuck Mersal did, but like fucking, he had a special role. He might have been one of the fucking people that was teased last Kanto. Who knows? I'm not sure. All I know is I'm scared. I'm scared for my boy. Like this shit ain't funny to me, man. This shit ain't funny to me, but I gotta, when the fucking, yeah, you got here at the end of the stream. When the next Kanto comes out, I'm fucking playing that shit, so I'm playing that shit ASAP. This Mersalt is so I am so... I don't fuck around with Mersalt, bro. I don't fuck around with Mersalt. I'm playing that shit ASAP when it comes out. I'll be fucking screaming my lungs out like I did towards the end of the stream. Like, holy fuck, bro. Fucking hell. Well, I guess that's the fucking end of the stream then. It's a nearly 6-hour stream. I guess that's the end of the stream then. I'm like, honestly, I'm kind of speechless right now. I don't really know what to say. I gotta let that sink in. Yeah, I gotta get back to work. I gotta go down deep in the editing mines. For the lore video, library ruin video, which you can expect this month. I promise. It'll be out this month, I promise. Nice back, let's go back to mines now. But yeah, I'm gonna thank you for everyone who tuned in today. I'm gonna go eat something, and I'm then gonna go back in the mines and edit the lore video. I yelled too hard, I'm losing my fucking voice. But yeah, thank you everyone who tuned in. And that'll be the end of today's stream. Okay, bye-bye! Bye-bye, everyone! See ya!